Oh, hello there. Welcome, Sai, and welcome, Kimiko. Welcome, Daydreamer. Sorry about that. I know that I've been up for about 2 minutes now, but I'm just getting everything fixed and started. Don't worry. Are you gonna say hi to me today, DD?
Hello.
Hi, DD. Good morning. I nuked the permissions again, so took me like a couple minutes to get up and running because I was busy making the Kirara thumbnail look nice. I have a professional photographer that assists me in thumbnail photography. And their identity is a secret. There we go. Botrix is in here now. Now we can get moving. Oh, right. We have no sound. Dee Dee?
Huh?
Okay, I was just making sure I had sound. Thank you. Oh, by the way, I have news, guys. So, my Ino has her artifacts now. I'd like to show them. So we've got the flower. It's a very nice flower. I got lucky with that. The feather. I missed a bunch of the crit rolls, but that's okay. That's still better than nothing. 7.4% crit rate. Got some attack in there. It's not so bad if we consider that a character might use a little bit of attack. It's pretty good, actually, if they do. And then this sand right here. Oh my god. Look at this. The Pog Champ. It's amazing. Crazy good luck this morning. And then we also got really lucky in the fact that we found an Elemental Mastery Goblet. I don't care about the substats. I just like the fact that I've got an Elemental Mastery Goblet on set for Ino. And then we got a crit damage circlet. And I'd say the rolls worked out pretty well. I got some energy, I got some Elemental Mastery. What more could you ask for in substats? So all in all, I think my Ino is really good. And I used the first artifact that I got. Well, technically, I mean, I managed to find 2 circlets that were crit rate, but... Kimiko says, I only have Pave, Kale, Kirara. I think Nilu is going to stay single. Well, funny you should say that. I'm going to start farming a Flower of Paradise Lost for Kave. And I'm getting him that. Because he's able to... So I read more about Kave's kit, and I've been learning about him lately. So his elemental skill, when he makes the Dendrocores burst, even if somebody else was the one to create them, Kave claims ownership of the Dendrocores. So that actually does let Flower of Paradise Lost still be a good thing, even if Kuki Shinobu is in the party. Also, this artifact set, I've started to kind of build some of it. I'm not gonna use it for Kave, but I mean, because it requires when you to trigger lunar reaction specifically, and I can't do that with Kave. But yes, I officially have my first dedicated Bloom character that's not Kuki Shinobu, and my best Dendro applying character. And I am absolutely going to get 4-piece Flower Pellet Paradise Lost full elemental mastery. That is the plan. Because he claims ownership of the Dendro cores. And it's not just regular Dendro core popping. When I read it and had some help from others, I understood that right here, there's a very important line of text. Dendro cores created by blah 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 will deal additional damage when they burst. So Kave actually makes the Dendro cores do extra damage. So 1,000 elemental mastery Kave versus 1,000 elemental mastery of you just hitting them once with Barbara and then hitting them once with a normal attack on Baija. Like, the Kave 1000 EM would be better. Because he boosts the Dendro core damage right here. And we can see the Dendro core damage bonus. So I'm going to be building Kave with 4-piece Flower of Paradise Lost. And my Aino will be supporting. And I have 2-piece Elemental Mastery and then 1 crit damage circlet. Because I know that Aino doesn't often claim ownership of Bloom cores in the party, especially if I'm using somebody like Kave who claims ownership in the end, no matter what. She gets a damage bonus from her Elemental Mastery. And I know people are using a Hydro damage bonus on her, but I prefer using her in a Bloom party, and I don't want her to just be a griefer if she just claims Bloom cores and somewhere else. Kimiko asks, what 5-star character is good for Bloom with my Nilou? Elemental Mastery, Hydros, and such. I mean, Nilou has a lot of 4-star characters that do what she needs. I mean, I guess your party selection would be Nahida, Lauma, and
Just Bloom, not other types of Bloom.
Kokomi. Nahida, Lauma, and Kokomi. Alright, what did you say, Daydreamer?
Nothing.
DD? What'd you say?
I just woke up, so I can't talk.
Oh, you're eating. Okay.
No, I just woke up, so.
Well, good morning, sleepyhead. Get some breakfast in your stomach first, before you get too deep into playing. Go eat. Even if it's just a little snack, like a bag of chips or something sugary or whatever, just get something inside your stomach. Saitij wants a Neuvilette check. Okay, yeah, let me just spend this resin real quick, okay? If you don't mind. There we go. Give me some friendship characters. Hey, I'm really hoping that I can get some Flower of Paradise Lost pieces.
Silence!
Yeah, Nilu is one of those characters where a lot of 4 stars, like, she wants them more than the 5 stars, a lot of them, because specifically that they do shit that she needs them to do that 5-star characters don't. Like, for example, like, you know, Kaveh can be a cheap 4-star option because he's literally about, you know, making dendro cores explode and stuff. And because he can forcibly claim ownership of the dendro cores, or, you know, characters like Ino, who can use the new bloom set or lunar bloom boosting set. Are you okay, DD? Something
I
startled.
misclicked.
Alright, let's look at Saitige's character before I forget. Kaveh is good. I mean, yeah, there's other characters that can do it, but Artie, she plays Nilu. Oh, 1 second. See, Lolly, Nilu, Kaveh, Navia. Is that good? No. The reason, Kimiko, is because in order for Nilu to do all of her bloom stuff that she wants to do, the party must consist of only Dendro and Hydro. Like, look, let me show you just before I get to Saitige's Neuvilette. I'll show you in her right here. When the characters in the party are all Hydro or Dendro, and there's at least 1 Dendro and 1 Hydro, she creates bountiful bloom cores instead of regular bloom cores. So, by having even 1 singular party member not be Hydro or Dendro, then you just completely turn off everything that Nilu is about, which she's all about having lots of max HP and causing bountiful bloom cores to appear. That's why. That's Nilu, basically. Sai asks 45,000 HP, 50.1% crit rate. Holy shit. Hold on, that is a lot of numbers to digest. Let me scroll back up and let me open up akasha.genshin and let me Okay, let me type in that user ID now. Kale or Kirara. Yeah, see, that's what you want. And Kirara is good because Nilu's teams do a lot of self damage. Like, a lot. And let me type in Saitige's request here. Where is his chat? Ah, here it is. Neuvilette build. Let me put this up on the live stream. by the way, the characters that you put in Nilu's team, you want to build them for elemental mastery. Barbara is a very good free-to-play option for hydro application, because you could build Barbara full elemental mastery and she heals herself repeatedly while applying hydro. She heals the full team. Healing is extremely important in Nilu Bloom parties. Either that or Kirara's shielding is extremely important. One or the other. General second team would be Granny, Navia, Kitching, and Dilu. That's a lot of main DPS characters. I suppose Navia has some off-field presence, but Kuching and Diluc at the same time might be a little bit confusing, because you don't have very much off-field support other than Lolly. Here's Neuvilette. That's what Sai wanted us to look at. Alright, Sai. My god. There's so many ads that I can't even see the fucking circlet. Alright, there we go. Are you the only one where it lags? No. It's a lot of ads that I can't even see the artifacts properly. But anyways, looking at this, nice HP goblet, very good. You got 45,000 HP. That's getting up there. That's a lot. It's very high. All your artifacts are looking really good. You're gonna get an extra 36% critical rate. So that's 86.1. This Neuvilette is good. If you're asking me to compare it to another set of artifacts or something, I mean, I just reloaded it and it's up to date, and it didn't say new, so let me see what Sai typed in. 39,000. Oh, take the one that has more HP, because the 325.1% crit damage, you're at the threshold where more HP or more critical rate benefits you more than getting just more crit damage. So the one where you got 45,000 HP and 50% crit, I would probably say to go for that one. How would it be if I got a crit damage circlet? Oh, I couldn't see that. I thought that this was a critical circlet. My bad. Yeah, maybe? I would say try the crit damage, but if the HP is better, I mean, I'd have difficulty arguing against it. Also, something to note is that Farina benefits from you having more max HP. So if you have a party with Farina in it, more max HP, it is a very positive thing. Whether or not it's better, I think you should probably attack a local legend or something and just see your damage numbers and their consistency. But yeah, I couldn't see that this was an HP main stat. You have C1 Farina, but you have Constellation 0 Neuvilette. So using Farina, you just kind of lose the same damage that you would have gained from using 3 elements instead of only 2. Because right here, Akasha assumes that you have Constellation 1 Neuvilette. But since you don't, having double Hydro and then losing out on 1 Draconic Glories stacks, you probably lose more damage using Farina. Sadly. But I mean, might as well still use her, because Farina does like her personal damage and stuff, and those little dolls and the elemental burst, but it is good to note that you're not getting 3 stacks of draconic glories. Anyways, for 4 stars, for Nilou, you know, characters like Yao Yao, Kave, Nahida, even Kale can really help with Nilou Bloom a lot. It's just when you do Nilou Bloom, you need to make sure everybody has Elemental Mastery, because all of the characters are triggering Bloom cores, not just one character. Everybody. Unless, obviously, you have Kave added into the party, and he's, like, consuming the Dendro cores with his skill and claiming ownership by making them explode himself. Then, in which case, unless Lauma, Lunar Bloom? Even with Lauma and Lunar Bloom, it's about Dendro core ownership, right? Like, for example, I'll show you my Kirara. My Kirara has, like, very low elemental mastery, right? But she does have 4 pieces of instructor. Instead of building Kirara HP, it'd be all elemental mastery on my instructor set. And for, again, Yao Yao, it wouldn't be HP, it would be all elemental mastery. It's because everybody is creating Dendro cores, but if you have a character like Kave in the party, who's hogging ownership of the Dendro cores because he causes them to detonate with either his elemental skill or elemental burst and boosts their damage, Kave is claiming ownership. So that's why sometimes if I added my Kirara into the party, you see she's only got 145 elemental mastery. That's why some of the Bloom cores would only do, like, you know, 5k damage. And then you'll see other Bloom cores doing, like, 80,000 damage. It's because of the ownership of who created the Dendro core. So that's something to look out for in Nilou parties, is that it's good to build everybody for the elemental mastery. Sai says, how would it be if I... Oh, no, that was from earlier. Okay, no, that was old. Welcome, Lemon Bunny Mama Bear. Welcome to the live stream. Also, don't forget to like the stream. Kimiko, Sai Tish, Daydreamer, Lemon Bunny Mama Bear.
I did.
Thank you. So, yeah, there's different combinations of things that can be done. Like, in Nilou Bloom, sometimes people use Candace, because Candace gives the Hydro Infusion to a character and allows them to attack with normal attacks and do Hydro Infusions. So, using somebody like Yao Yao, who's built for Elemental Mastery, and Candace, who probably isn't, right? Candace gives Yao Yao Hydro Infusion, while Yao Yao also has Dendro with the little rabbit and bunny that she throws. So, you know, you got Hydro and Dendro going at the same time off of one character. So she's creating the Bloom cores and also claiming ownership because she's applying both the Hydro and Dendro. So Yao Yao and Candace with Nilou Bloom is good. And that's something that none of the 5-star characters do. There's no 5-star characters that give you a Hydro Infusion. That's not Farina, obviously. But that's C6 Farina, so shut up. Candace doesn't base kit as a 4-star. So there's lots of different options, and that's why 4-star characters are important. Because sometimes Kimiko, they just do stuff that other characters that are 5 stars, they don't do it, because, you know, these 4 stars are meant to support them and do it for them. You know, hold the instructor set, Yao Yao. Hold the instructor set, Kirara, or hold Deepwood memories for us, Yao Yao, so you can weaken them. Yeah, I'd say your Neuvilette is really strong with how much critical he has. This HP main stat with all of these critical substats, Saitish, if you're still here, is very impressive. I would be hard pressed to say that it's not good, but which one is better? You'd have to take it to the artifact optimizer and test because the differences are so minutia-like. Because doing only one damage test, you might get a skewed result. Because, like, what happens if you just measure only one charged attack and you miss 50% of your crits, but then you do another charged attack and you crit 100% of them, even though it's lower off of one test. So you might have to use that optimizer tool that's all the rage on the official Discord. But both of them are really nice. Right, there we go.
Yay! Playtime!
I know.
You can tell me anything.
Alright, there we go. Let's continue with our quests. Ladies and gentlemen. Let's investigate Thunderclap Reef. Kimiko says I don't even have weapons for them. Well, luckily for you, there's tons of elemental mastery weapons and stuff. Just tell me which character you want to build, and we'll just focus on one at a time. Because there's tons of craftable weapons that are decent. Like, look, my own Kave, since I'm farming Flower Paradise Lost, this is the new Nodcry craftable weapon. This is great. You know, you get 60 all the way up to 120 elemental mastery just when you cause an elemental reaction, which Kave intends to cause bloom all the time. That's great. If you're looking for a weapon for Barbara, you know, if you're specifically using her in Bloom, Nilou Bloom, she could use the sacrificial fragments. And if you don't have that, there's the magic guide right here, which also gives elemental mastery. So sacrificial fragments, magic guide, whichever one of those, you know, for elemental mastery. So her best team is with only Hydro and Dendro. Can I get our team with Mona, Barbara, and Candace? She needs at least one Dendro character, Kimiko. Because if you have only Hydro, where's the bloom? You can't bloom with mono Hydro. Here, I'll show you the text. But you could use Nahida. You just need Hydro and Dendro present. You could even use Aino, because Aino is a new elemental mastery scaling character. And Lauma is a really good teammate for Nilou. Lauma is perfect. Lauma loves to do bloom stuff. Where's Nilou? Right here. I'll show it to you again, the passive talent that says, to crunch this text down for you, basically, she cannot create bountiful bloom cores unless the party is pure Hydro and Dendro. And you need at least one Hydro and at least one Dendro. Hey brother, can you please review my Arlecchino? Yeah, sure thing. Make sure you type in your user ID into the chat, as well as the name of the ID and the name of the character that you want, all in one chat, and we'll happily do it. You're saying I really don't like that shit? Well, that's the thing. She can't create bountiful cores if you're not blooming, but there's different ways to use Nilou. You can try and vaporize with Nilou, but that's something more that leans more towards Nilou's constellations. Yeah, sure thing. All right, cool. And don't forget to like the stream, Mr. Gaming. All right, let's do this. All right, let me pause this once again. I'll pull Akasha back up. Hey. Barbara and Kirara at the same time isn't entirely necessary, but you just need to make sure that there's enough Dendro and Hydro application in general, just so you can do it. Barbara will get in the team, so Kave or Kirara must be left. Which one? Well, the thing is, if you've got Kave, you could also use Jingcho, because the reason why Barbara is there to do normal attacks to apply Hydro. But if you've got Kave in the team, you could use somebody like Jingcho to apply Hydro, because Kave does lots of normal attacks and he's on field. Barbara doesn't have a whole lot of off-field presence. She's just one of the many options that you can have with Nilou Bloom, Kimiko. Let me live, let me breathe, let me play. You can play with all of these things. There's plenty of options. It's just if you use Nilou with like D-Luke and what's her name? Yeah, you can still play however you want. Yeah, nothing's stopping you. I'm just trying to help you bloom with Nilou. If you don't want to, I mean, that's perfectly okay. You know, there's tons of ways to play Genshin Impact. There's not just one way. I was just trying to help you bloom with her and help you understand the character. Since that's Nilou's favorite thing to do. Okay. 8935111. Updated 45 minutes ago. Let's refresh it, make sure it's absolutely new. Okay. The sea of advertisements. Holy fuck. I can't even see the circlet. Sorry, guys. You're just going to have to deal with not being able to see the circlet for a second. But the first thing that I look at is Arlecchino's level 90. I love that. Nice choice of weapon. Very good. Crimson Moon Semblance, our signature weapon. It's the best that you can get. And her talents are leveled up all the way. I see an Attack Sand, Pyro Goblet, Critical Circlet, and we got 4-piece Fragrance of Harmonic Whimsy. Off the bat, not even looking at the rest of this stuff, I can say with certainty this is definitely an A+ for your Arlecchino. Just to give you a rating right after just seeing only that, because you've got all your ducks in order, but let's have a look-see at the rest of this. You got 30 rolls of critical. Oh my god. Please, ads. 30 rolls of critical. Good. Only 1 attack roll. Really? That's sad. And you've got 5 rolls of elemental mastery. Well, I mean, it's no wonder you only have 1 attack roll, because you don't have room for it anywhere else. There's no more possibility to get some attack anywhere else. So you've got as much as you can get. And you got 100 elemental mastery. That's really going to help with melting on Arlecchino. I love that. That's absolutely wonderful. Brilliant, even. I do see that you have some insane roll value on all of your pieces, which is great. Kimiko says I have Nilu, Mona, Kave, Kirara, Kale, Candice, and Barbara. Mona and Nilu are in the team. You need some off-field hydro presence. I mean, I don't know how good Nilu's off-field hydro application is, but if you're using Nilu and Mona, I mean, I guess you could add Kave into the party, and then maybe Kale, but you might be very short on hydro. You may need Jingcho with Kave in order to get enough hydro for Kave to get a satisfying number of Dendro cores on field, if you'd want that. If you don't want to do Nilu Bloom, you could use her any way you want. You could, I don't know, try and use Nilu as like off-field hydro for Diluc or something like that if you really wanted to. But if you wanted a Bloom party, I would suggest you don't have Jingcho? Well, you could build Mona for Elemental Mastery and I mean, I guess Mona could be on field for you might need Dendro Traveler here, then I guess. Dendro Traveler and Kale. And then I guess I don't know, you need some health, some healing HP. Oh, he says, my Arlecchino Goblet is the best crit value in my account. Just today I re-rolled that, brother. That's amazing. Well done. That's a fantastic goblet. That's gonna be definitely your crowning achievement piece. It's a wonderful piece. Oh, you're top 1%. I didn't see that because the fucking advertisement's covering everything up, and it's kind of hard to see your circlet. Oh, 3,200 roll value as well. That's crazy. Yeah, people that have roll value of over 3,000 is just insane builds. The most craziest shit. Like, all of their artifacts are insane. Every single one. Sorry for the yawn. All of your pieces are magnificently brilliant. You get an absolute A+ with your Arlecchino. There's nothing that can be easily improved here. Not even the feather is easy to improve. There's none of these pieces that have any easy or obvious upgrades. A+. She's absolutely wonderful. You did a good job on your Arlecchino. Hello, NCI. Welcome. Hi. I want to say I can't chat. I can't make it to the stream today as I'm building my third 3D printer update. So no Stygian support. Hey, you're worth more than just Stygian support. You know that, right? You're very... Thank you for reviewing. And we're all here to help each other out with different characters and stuff. But hey, NCIA, don't cheapen yourself like that. You know that you're worth more than just supporting people for Stygian Onslaught. I'm glad that you came to say hi. That means a lot.
Good.
You share a picture of the upgrade Sunday stuff though? Oh yeah, stuff sharing Sundays. My Discord in the description. I love to share stuff with people every Sunday. So, Rupish, if you'd like to join us for that, that would be awesome. If you feel like it. I always start the stream at the same time every day, which is 12 EDT. And EDT means Eastern Daylight Time.
relax.
Daydreamer says, want to see me do Nahida's Echo Challenge? Yes.
Why can't I use my own character?
Oh, they're making you do Hyper Bloom and Burgeon at the same time. Interesting. So they want some sort of on-field Nahida normal attacking to go on here.
He's fine with Deepwood, right?
Settle down.
Welcome, wait, but we were working with 3D printing. A left side hinge hang is half an hour away of existing. Welcome, Mr. Red. Oh, hello, Slice Librium. Welcome to the live stream. Don't forget to like the stream, Mr. Red. And Slice Librium.
Man. What is this? What is this? Let me use my own character.
Hey, Daydreamer. At what level did you need the level 3 compass for it to start?
That's so important to everything.
To find money piles, the Mora piles? Or did it find them at level 2?
So, but I don't remember.
Yeah, Kimiko, that can work. Nilu team is Nilu, Mona, Dendro, Traveler, and Kali. That can work, but I should warn you that if you use that team and you decide that you're not gonna use Barbara instead of Mona, if you use Mona, you're gonna have a hard time with HP unless you use the prototype Amber. Even then, you still might die. Because the Nilu Bloom cores, they hurt a lot. Like a whole lot. A whole hell of a lot. It really hurts. I'm serious. They hurt. Yourself. A lot. And you don't have a healer on that team. So. I don't die, man. I am a survivor. That is, does Mona work well with Nilu? Barbara basically does everything that Mona would do in a Nilu team, and then more. She just wants to use Mona. Which she can, but she's kind of griefing herself if she does, because she doesn't have any healing really coming. Welcome to the live stream, Cammy. Double whammy. Camster.
This is gonna give me an aneurysm.
What's your Nahida build look like? DD.
Deepwood all elemental mastery.
What are the other characters, the trial characters wearing?
Man,
Let me have
I
a look.
really wish I could use my own characters. It's really bad.
maybe I can give you a hand.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement
Good thing
of
you
opening a
use
treasure
Barbara.
chest has at
Yeah,
least made it
Nilu,
worthwhile
Barbara,
experience.
Kale, and Dendro Traveler. That would actually work. That, as a matter of fact, that's something that Artie, I think, recommended to me, if I remember correctly. Full Elemental Mastery, Dendro Traveler, Kale's full Elemental Mastery, and so is Barbara. And Barbara is the on-fielder, and everyone else is off-field supporting Barbara. And you can just watch the bloom cores drop when you do that. Also, it may be beneficial to use instructor pieces on somebody of your own choice. Okay, Daydreamer, let's see. Oh my god, it's Noblesse on him. Tenacity of the Millilith on Kuki Shinobu. And what does Jincho have?
I'll wait for it.
2-piece
It's
energy
good to get
recharge
out
and
and
2-piece
stretch your
hydro
legs once in a
damage.
while. People aren't made to stay cooped up
Okay,
inside all the time.
it is. Let me see your Nahida build.
Hey.
Wandering Even Star, Deep Memories. So, what's your Sand Goblet circuit?
Yeah.
Where's my...
Okay, I think it's just an issue of skill rotations. Maybe start with.
That is the thing I'm the worst at.
Hmm?
I'm bad at rotation.
Okay, I got you. I'll teach you. So first, if you can, let's get some realistic button pushing practice. Are you able to push buttons before you? Okay, good. But Nilu is on field. Nilu can be on field, yeah. Kimiko, Nilu on field. Nilu can work. She can work as long as Barbara just does some healing for Nilu. That works too. Either Barbara or Nilu, they both work. Kimiko, both of them work because Nilu has the Hydra infused attacks. And then when Nilu runs out of juice, Barbara can take over for like a moment when Nilu's on cooldown, and then you just get back to Nilu. So yeah, Nilu can be on field too. That works. Absolutely, it does. Anyways, Daydreamer. Okay, so try starting by using. You'll start by using Nahida's elemental skill. Actually, do you start with energy or no?
My latest design's getting
No.
there, but there's still room for improvement.
Can I see which weapon Jincho has equipped? Is it the
Better make my
sacrificial
finishing
sword?
touches before the deadline creeps up.
Yes.
Yes, it is. That's the sacrificial sword. Okay, so Nahida elemental skill, and then it'll be Jincho's elemental skill 2 times, and you use his burst, and then Kuki's elemental skill, and then you just spam normal attacks with Nahida. Jincho.
The ability to appreciate beauty is an important
Jincho's
virtue.
burst. And just spam normal attacks with Nahida.
Where's my...
Now, you see, area of effect is what you want for Virgin. So that would be Toma, but I just want to help you learn the rotations. This isn't for completion's sake, but...
It's good to get out and stretch your legs once in a while. People aren't made to stay cooped up inside all the time.
Okay, now, Toma's Virgin is area of effect, so you would basically use him the same way you did Kuki, but Hyper Bloom is more single target focused.
Not again.
So yeah, you'd use Toma's skill and Kuki's skill. and just keep normal attacking with Nahida to get as many Dendro cores out
The
as possible.
ability to appreciate beauty is an important virtue.
This is kind of fucking crazy though. We might need a guide for how ape shit those builds are. Fucking tenacity, the Lilith, and noblesse. What kind of Nahida are they expecting you to do? They're expecting like I don't know what they want. Maybe they want Dendro damage bonus Nahida.
I can at least give us the option to use our own characters.
Yeah. So I think they want you to do a unique rotation, I guess, here. Is using Toma's burst and Kuki Shinobu's skill and keeping both of those up all the time is where the damage is at. And you just basically stop using Jingcho on the Hydrotopa. Okay, so I think I can see this coming together.
There, but there's still room for improvement. Better make my finishing touches before the deadline creeps up.
I'm used to having Shinobu constellations, so this is kind of annoying me.
Yeah.
Oh, it kicks me out when I fail.
Does a trial Jingcho have constellations? I think
not.
trials. Yeah, I think trial characters start at Constellation 3 for all of the trials, anyways. Do they?
Really what? I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah. So for the first half, maybe just try to get some Toma energy. So Nahida's skill, and also using her elemental skill and like doing a 360, spinning really fast around the whole entire map. I don't know if you can do that on cell phone, but probably not. What's your weapon?
That's for sure. I have the Wandering.
Wandering Even Star. Okay. Decent weapon.
Where's what? To this? The blue.
Sweet dreams.
So, Nahida, skill, Jingcho skill 2 times, and then burst, and then Kuki skill. And Toma just, with him, you'll just try and elemental skill and burst when you can, but Toma doesn't have much energy. And starting out, you're probably just gonna mostly do hyper blooms anyways.
Silence!
Turn that frown up some.
Let the mighty be humbled!
I would micro and help you with the little bits and bobs. If this first part is feeling tight, I'll help you start adding Toma into the mix. I'll help you
Water
in the
comes
first
in many
half
flavors
of
to
it.
the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue...
So when you see a lot of bloom cores laying around, try to just mix in a couple of Toma elemental skills. And you want to use Toma's burst, so I'll try and audibly tell you when on the first rotation. Let me, Kimiko, let me watch Daydreamer for the first
Time to relax.
rotation.
You know, your mom wasn't that bad, so I'm kind of hopeful that it's not going to be too bad either.
Yeah, if you don't get that skill reset on Jingcho, you just reset the battle. Because you just need Hydro, otherwise it's just, there's no bloom going on. Oh, and by the way, to save time, don't bother using Kuki's burst. Just skill.
Take a deep breath.
Kuki's skill. And just keep normal attacking. Don't forget your elemental burst with Nahida. And burst with Jingcho. And burst with Toma. Alright, now normal attacking with Nahida again.
Thank you for sharing it with me.
There you go. Now you got that burgeon area of effect going on. That's what you need.
Yeah.
Damn. You're getting closer, though. You're getting it. You just need a little bit of practice. This is ass? Yes, it is. Oh, for fuck's sake, I just made a mistake and wasted my charged attack.
Silence! Be sanctified.
Don't forget Toma Virgin. When you see a lot of cores on the floor, just Toma skill. No, the Tulpa buffed himself. Water bastard. If it wasn't for the Tulpa getting his buffs... Oh, wait, you might do it. You might do it.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, you can actually do it, Daydreamer. You just need a little bit more practice with the rotations. Alright, Miko. Where you
I
want
guess
me to
taking one as well for now.
Yeah, you can do it. You can do it. Because I could see a couple of times where you got confused on what to do, and then you snapped back into it like, okay, let me just go back to Nahida normal attacks. But you're getting it. Also, if it's possible, I mean, you might, it's easier said than done, trying to leave the, you're an average gamer, this is hell. Well, you did the Virgin, so that's good. You're getting better, though. Your rotations and everything is much
I
cleaner.
see the temperate waters of eons past.
Your rotations before were confused, but
Mhm.
it's smoother now.
Turn that frown upside down. Positions. Yeah.
Shut him down! The tides beckon.
If you ever feel
How
down,
close were you on that
just
attempt,
drop
Edie?
everything and go out for some fresh air.
Not really.
Not really. Okay. After I help Kimiko spend these 2 resins, I'll walk you through like step by step.
I
And
don't think that'll help me.
it will. I'll be there with you.
I think it's fine.
First, get into position like this. Then
You were really close to it. He was down to like 10% HP. And there was a lot of moments where you were confused for a few moments because you didn't know what to do. And you're just now playing with a team
Oh, the
combination that
queen
you've
of
never played
Mistopper.
with before, and all of them are weird. So you literally have to relearn all of this. It's like if I gave you the bare minimum of equipment and then just stripped everything else away from you, all of your everything, and then gave you a team you never played with before, which is really weird. A really weird team. They literally have Nahida Virgin with no healer.
time to relax.
Assassins are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontainebleau. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Time to relax.
Should replace my hammer. Another test subject. Settle down. Bow your head. Let the mighty be humble.
Fill our path.
Alright. That was both of our condensed resins. Alright, DD, let me watch now. And give you a hand. Okay. Alright, I'm looking now. So we're gonna start with Nahida skill, Jingcho skill 2 times, and there you go. Now it may be a good idea, actually do a reset. It may be a good idea to start with Burgeon, like using Toma's skill to just explode them all, because Burgeon is better for area of effect. So that you want to lean on Burgeon a little bit more than you have. I misclicked, man. That's okay. I know it's Twitch reflexes, so you literally have to relearn how to play something different. It's weird. It'll take some practice, but we'll get it. And also, make sure we're paying mind to how your hands feel so they don't hurt anymore.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all
There
the
you go.
endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I
Jingcho
believe I will
skill.
continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
And now Cookie skill. Don't forget Toma now. And Jingcho needs to get his skills out to get energy.
Water comes
You basically
in many
have to hope
flavors
that
to
they
the
also
discerning
group
palate.
up a little bit too, because they
Mondstadt's
didn't give you
water
any
is
animo
crisp
or
and
like
pure,
ability
while
to
water
just
from Liyue
group
has an
the enemies
enduring
and pull them
aftertaste.
inwards.
In Inazuma, the water
Overload really
possesses
doesn't
depth,
help with that
flavor,
either.
unlike
Yep.
any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich
doesn't.
and complex flavor.
It's
profile.
a random,
It must be
messy
savored
jumble of
tradition.
elements, and you just have to try and mash it together with good execution and hope that it fucking works. Like your fucking Jingcho having his sword reset properly and not bottoming out over and over. So I can see the frustration with this shit because, yeah, I can see. Hey, that was good execution. That was really good.
appreciate it.
It sucks when there's a little bit of pyro left and it runs out, and you're forced to use Cookie. You might mute and sing your heart out for motivation. Do you have a decent sacrificial fragments? She has the Wandering Even Star. The sacrificial fragments might help a little bit. I see that you tap the elemental skill. Try doing the hold elemental skill if they're out of range, so you don't.
Absolutely not.
Oh,
Absolutely not.
You can't. Yeah, she's on mobile, Mr. Red.
You
She's
have
not on
any idea
PC.
how much it lags when I do that?
Yeah, she's on mobile too. She's not on PC, Mr. Red.
I can barely spin Neuvilette. I don't want to talk about holding skills. I think I have a level 80 R5 fragments though. I thought the blue one would be good because we're doing blue. I don't know if it's actually helping though.
I don't actually.
When I
think
switched
so.
to it, I immediately started doing better, so I assume this is helping.
Maybe it does. Shit, give it a try. It's worth a try. Do it.
I am using it. That's what I've been using.
Alright, yeah, do it.
And I immediately started to do better.
Xingqiu's not doing any fucking better. Let's lay that on the table. How's that sound?
Settle down.
That's the thing that decides whether the run starts or not. It's whether Xingqiu gets his energy or not.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a
Don't
treasure
make it
chest
now.
has at least made it a worthwhile experience. Silence!
Sight clear.
Sweet dreams.
Nice. That was a good version. But the thing that you're getting unlucky about is there's that one last fucking straggler always just barely out of range.
I believe
That
everything
dream
comes
last
up.
night tasted
Just as into the
wonderful.
middle of my heart.
Thank you for
There's a chance
sharing
we
it
can
with
make
me.
it now. We'll work until the sun goes down. I believe that come love.
Turn that frown upside down.
No, what?
My groupies are grouping. That was annoying one. Bitch! Why are you like this?
First half of combat ends. You got it. Start your elemental burst before the boss even spawns.
Oh, no.
Bring in the cookie.
Cause shut up. Oh, this is going horrible.
You're saying this isn't the run.
Stop hitting me. I have just a few crumbling away. Here comes the broken fix. Search as perfect. Crushing it up. Shut. What's my curl? Yeah, but
Bro's running like a bastard.
I guess you're talking to this evolution. Never ever offer skin to adrenaline, nutrition, and terrors.
Sweet dreams.
Sai says, what do we do if we explore the entire map? Kill elite monsters. Kraka 3, you're back already? See you later, Kimiko. In due good time, we'll hopefully build you a good Nilu Bloom party. Also, Kimiko, don't forget to talk to Artie in the Discord because she loves Nilu and she's the best person to ask for advice for. Make sure you tag her in the Gotcha Games channel about Nilu and Nilu related things. She's played with that character for like years now. And there's a chest right there that I can't get.
boost the mood.
We're getting pelted with cutscenes. We got the red Kubaki
Turn
energy,
that
so
frown upside down.
nothing we can get here. Hello, Artie. You just missed Kimiko. Kimiko's building Nilu teams and stuff, and I said, oh yeah, Artie knows all sorts of stuff about that. She wants to make the character work. I told her to DM you in the Discord, but... Oh, Daedra mistyped. Oh, fuck, no. What? She must have been really close. There's so many cutscenes in this quest, man. How close were you, DD? Extremely close? Artie says, I feel like I'm so behind everybody with the quests. That is proof that at least you can do it, DD.
Sweet dreams. Time to relax.
Lindsay says she almost fell on a knife. Why do you have a knife? We already got Bunny repeatedly injuring herself through cooking. We don't need you to do it too now, Lindsay.
Sweet dreams.
And I hope you were cooking with that knife and not doing anything else. Yeah. Are you alright, Lindsay? Well, I mean, I guess you would be, because you wouldn't be typing if you were not alright, because of, you know, you'd be. You need a bandage or something?
Settle down. Come at me.
The tides beckon. Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
Lindsay said that she was cleaning up and some of the bleach splashed on her face. You splashed bleach on your face? Goddamn. You might need to wash your face. Don't let the bleach dry on your face. It's gonna be real itchy if it does.
Fight clear.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
Turn that frown upside down.
Well, I'm glad that you're okay, Lindsay, and you're not grievously wounded.
Oh, a little something to boost the mood.
Alright, there we go. We've broken it. Lindsay said she just finished this world quest. Good. You finished it, Daydreamer? Did you get the envisaged echo for your Nahida? Congratulations,
Yes, it was
Dee Dee.
all.
I hope that I helped a little bit with, you know, the rotations of using what when. But most of that was your own effort.
Do you want to try helping me with ridings now? Because it's really bad. Oh, wait, I need to change my riding book.
Time to relax.
These look like basalt pillars.
Oh, a little something to boost the mood.
Sweet dreams.
Am I able to think of
Mizuki asks, do we get the compass after finishing the Archon quest? No.
Nope. You must offer your sigils.
Yeah, you offer 30 of these Luna sigils. You can go
But
to
you also
anyone.
need
Go ahead.
you need a certain exploration threshold as well.
Yeah. So when you zoom out,
That
you need
part
to
was
reach
annoying.
like 20%, 50%, blah blah blah. And you get a compass for each area. So you see this symbol right here? Meeting Point Frost Moon Enclave. This map symbol, Mizuki, is that.
What's your name? God, what's your name? I don't know how to use any of these characters.
That's where you gotta go. You gotta offer the sigils. So you'll get 3 different compasses. You get a compass for the lunar area, a compass for the Cling Clank from Kake shop, and you got a compass for the Fatui area in Flynn Cemetery.
Haha, I know.
Where do you claim it? That's where you claim it. You gotta go do the.
You have to do the little quest that comes along with it.
Yeah, you have to do the quest. You have to click on that point.
I hate this. Ryan's
I
shadows.
don't think that you need to do the Archon quest, but it wouldn't be a bad idea to
No,
do
you
that.
don't. Is that there? I believe this thing before. Just don't know. It's just we can make it now. I'm good. I don't ever think I'll be that. Quick question. How did you use
Turn
Fujo
that
Song?
frown upside down.
What about Fujo-Sara? How do you?
She's in my party, but I have absolutely no idea how to use her. I've never
Is this
used it before.
Raiden's challenge or something?
Yes, it is, and it's an absolute pain in the ass.
Does
Before it was a solo challenge, which was just insane. But they changed it into characters I don't know how to use.
Yeah, making us do solo challenges in a game that's about a whole team of characters is kind of fucking crazy if you ask me. Trying to make the character be special and unique by themselves in single combat. Asinine.
I don't know if I want to look at the woman. Why are there two noblesse? Why?
Alright, so wait, check if Kujo-Sara has any constellations.
Of course she doesn't.
None. Okay, so when you use Kujo-Sara's elemental skill, you have to fire a charged bow shot at your feet and switch to the character that you want to get the attack buff.
I don't need an attack buff. It's fine.
And what's your other 2 characters? Shun Official? Oh no, that's
It's Toma and Shrews.
so Chevrus Overload.
Yep. I hate Overload, so I'm gonna love this.
Sweet dreams.
Echo is way too ugly for this part of the challenge. The no energy thing is really awesome.
Turn that frown upside down.
Application.
Time to relax.
How do I use them? I have the magnetized power, but why can't I open this?
Well, you have to use the robots.
Sweet
You can
dreams.
reactivate.
You know how you... Now, you know how the robots lifted the one on the other side?
Yeah.
That's what you have to do. Now just add.
Maybe I need to find a new set of robots.
No, they're the same ones. You just need to do the path. And you make the path they should follow. I was a little confused too, so I had to look it up.
I mean, I believe that I've constructed the path.
The other one too?
Yeah, it looks like it. I mean, I went.
Then maybe you have to
underneath.
finish the quest first.
Oh my
So I did it
fucking
after
god!
I did the quest.
So you have to finish a
Turn that frown
complete.
upside down.
Fucking god! This is why I don't fucking explore. Until I finish every single quest in the fucking game. I have to
Yeah,
finish a
probably.
quest in a completely unrelated area, halfway across the map in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, in order to open up a chest that's right in my damn face.
Yep.
Alright. That's Priestess Verna. You insist on 100% Troy, like always. No, not 100%. I want all of the Primo Gems.
On a cold winter morning, in the time that goes light, in the flames of death's eternal rain, so high. The darkness is falling down, and the times are home. The sound of evil left it falls around tonight.
Sweet dreams.
Fighting God, fighting the fools, the steals from the wastelands of run. Gathered souls will feel the hell ice wasted on the shore. All look
It's
back
almost
as
like
flames and
it reminds me of
we walk.
Fontaine. That boat that you had to go in underwater to grab a chest that's halfway across the map.
Afraid of all the storm. The world will wilderness, our quest carry far. Far beyond the sundown, far beyond the
There we go.
moonlight, deep inside our
Magnets to the
hearts
moon.
tonight. So far away, wait for the day, for the light so slowly stand and go. We feel the pain of time lost in 1,000. I think all the Not Cry local legends are quest bound.
Yeah, that would make sense. Alright,
I
all
have
of these
all of
damn
them.
chests. There's gotta be a way. Now that I've done that,
When the
Yeah,
weather
this
is
is
maybe
the
it's
right
unlocked.
one.
our emotions often respond in kind.
Sweet dreams.
Lost within my own mind, day after day, this misery must far away. So still go in the pen. I'm curious what we do with the what do you call them? What are
What do you do with what?
What is this? Proof of incognito or whatever it's called.
Those look like
I wonder what you're
pieces of
supposed
a
to do.
local legend.
The ones that look like artifacts are. I don't know about these ones. Oh, Artie, you think they would really show you all the treasure?
No,
They don't.
They wouldn't. Yeah, there's still stuff that the compass doesn't pick up.
I would know. I've
That
experienced
said-
this firsthand several
That
times.
said, the compass does show you enough to see 100% on your map. Just not enough to actually have everything.
Time to relax.
Oh, you're wearing an offset.
Sweet dreams.
Yeah, I don't really understand what I'm doing.
Turn that frown upside down.
This is the opposite path. Yeah, maybe you do have to do a whole entire separate quest to get that one green chest that's right there, because there's nothing else behind it. I can't do anything.
It's an exquisite chest.
Yeah, oh, yeah. The exquisite chest that's there. There's nothing else around here. I mean, these robots, but I can't activate them.
Can we understand? Nothing to see on this curse if I possibly can. Freedom of ever so far away. The day so soon we stand alone. Feeling it. Some days.
Where's my key? Not again. The ability to appreciate beauty is an important virtue.
Okay, let's see the interactive map. Maybe the Genshin Impact interactive map will have an answer.
I don't know about that.
It's good to get out and stretch your legs once in a while. People aren't made to stay cooped up inside all the time.
The interactive map has so little space now. I can't even click the things on the right side.
Where's my key? Not again.
There we go.
Shine, just better. We shine. to chase our dream. Declare. Yeah, find us together. Find us. With our stuff, valleys to dawn. No wheels that sing, unending dream.
My latest design's getting there, but there's still room for improvement. Better make my finishing touches before the deadline creeps up.
Very strong. Oh. In the face of fear, and yet we hold our
Oh, okay. I think I get it.
victory is found. The storms may find. We hope another.
Ah, this is the chest where you have to log out of the game and log back in order to get the bots to reset after logging out and logging in. So I gotta log out of the game. That's something I would have never gotten until a different day. Or unless I lagged out or something.
When you were feeding the dogs.
Pretty much, yeah. Feeding the dogs. How do you know about that?
You talk about it constantly. Ah! That's great stuff. Okay, we're fine. Scotty, will not stop moving. Where's your brother 13?
My birthday is gonna be on Sunday. So
Ooh.
Sunday stuff, it will be slightly shorter.
I still need to figure out what to do for my birthday.
Don't worry, we'll still do the Discord games and everything.
Hi.
There it is. Look at this. The puzzle, you have to log out of the game and log back in. And look where the robots are, right here, after logging out and logging in. And those robots looked like they were just going to be uninteractable afterwards. But look, there we go. We got the puzzle. Any plans, Troy?
Guys,
Maybe.
this guy can kill.
Oh, a little something to boost the mood.
No.
I'm gonna fucking...
No.
Turn that frown.
This is the worst
upside
level
down.
legend to play.
What?
You know, he just revives himself. It's fine.
Oh,
He's
he
feeling
just
swinging.
refilled his HP.
Yeah, this is gonna
seems
take
like
a
a
while.
really good guy to test your damage on.
Alright. Look at in the air. I think I'll... Why don't we usually do that?
Saitij,
Still need
if
to
you're
go
looking
through
for
last
me
quarter's
to be able to
financial
tell you the
report.
minutia difference between the
What a
two,
headache.
of which one is better, you're gonna have to use an optimizer, Saitij. Like, that's something I cannot mathematically calculate off the top of my head as a human being. I literally cannot.
Ah, he died. No. What's wrong with him?
It's really confusing. Yeah, it's something that I can't mathematically calculate as a human being. And Isla, welcome to the live stream. Don't forget to like the stream. And yeah, I'm
think
gonna
this was-
clip that because
Yeah.
yeah. Anyways, can you check on Akasha and don't calculate? That's what I'm saying. You already told me the exact statistics earlier, Saitish. If it's the exact same as you said earlier, then like I can't tell you if one or the other is exactly 100% better. You'd
Yeah,
need
oh my god.
you'd need a robot to calculate that for you because I can't. I can tell you the caveats and some things that may be a little bit better here and there in practice, but in actuality, if you wanted like hard calcs on which one's better, you need a robot. But I mean, I can look. I can look if
Silence!
it pleases you, but
Sweet dreams.
yeah, you'd need a robot if you wanted to know for sure which one exactly was better. Because I think the one where you said you had the critical circlet, I mean the critical rate was 48, which was even lower. And your critical damage was like 325%, if I remember correctly. And then your HP was like 39,000. Yeah, it's like, what, 62 extra percent crit damage, but like you lose like 6,000 HP. And then there's also the thing of the calculator might assume that you have Constellation 1 Neuvilette, which changes a lot, Saitish. Like, it really does. Let me show you, Saitish. Look, this is what I meant about Farina, right? So, if we look at Heir to the Ancient Seas Authority, right here, your charged attack for Judgment is 110, 125, and then 160% damage. So, that's literally 35% damage bonus, right, Saitish? 35%. And you can only get 25% because you don't have the first constellation and Farina is in your party. Oh, okay. Yeah. So it can you'll need that that calculator. I haven't used that calculator myself because I haven't gotten that deep yet on calculations for my Neuvilette. Like, since I've just kind of taken the best artifact that I can get, then I haven't farmed repeats.
My apologies. This
So,
heavy
my
rain must
apologies.
be
I mean,
quite
I'll
an
pull it up
inconvenience
again,
for you.
but
Okay, it's still raining.
the other player, Isla, just typed in free account review, exclamation point, question mark, and then they're just gone. they only typed one thing and that was it. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I'll pull it up.
I see the value in my own work,
Go to Akasha.
but I also see
You
the
still
meaning
here
in
with
all
us,
the
Sai?
endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Alright. So here was your Neuvilette 2 hours ago. 45,000 HP, 263, 50%, and Surf's Up is your main weapon. It assumes C1, but that's not the case. C1 and then also assumes C2 for Arena. Let's refresh. So 45, 263, 50. $45, 263. So the crit damage went up 50. So you lost like 1.8% crit rate. You lost 6,000 HP. Neuvilette was Mualani's weapon. Interesting. Yeah, I think he probably was just trying to pull for somebody's weapon. Maybe it was like Malvika or something. Or I forget which banner Mualani was with. And then he must have like failed the 50-50 and then, you know, this is just the resulting weapon. It gives him 20% HP, which is nice, and it gives him 88.2% crit damage. So I mean, it's a decent weapon. It does give him HP, so that's good. But anyways, it was 263 crit damage, which is about 62-ish% less, and then 1.8%. So losing 6,000 max HP, 2,000 crit to gain roughly 60-ish% crit damage, discounting how much you had on the circlet. I in my gut, I feel like the HP one was a little bit better. Purely because of the substats being crazy on that HP circlet. You had like 2 crit rate and 2 crit damage rolls, and it was like almost for like 490 roll value or something. I think you had like roughly similar crit. You had like 2 crit rate rolls, but then so I mean for like what 50 crit damage, losing 6,000 HP and almost 2% critical rate on what is in relativity to your peer statistics in the bracket that you're in, that's relatively a lot of HP to lose for, again, the statistical bracket that you're in. I'm not saying your Neuvilette's bad. He's still wonderful, even with this. But 6k life? I mean, I don't know. I feel like this is a little bit more balanced, but your critical rate is definitely the weakest statistic that you have here, and that you benefit so much from getting some more crit rate.
Oh god.
But, I mean, the other circlet is only like 2%. And that would be asking you to just re-roll all of these stats, which is, that's not realistic at all. I feel like in my gut, maybe that the HP one was better, Sai. Somewhat. Maybe. Just a little bit. Maybe try testing both of them while smacking a boss to see the actual damage dealt. Yeah. You'd probably do that. But I feel like the HP circlet is just a tiny bit better. Just a little bit. Out of this crit damage circlet and that HP circlet that you had, I feel like the HPs might be a little bit better. Purely because of 6,000 HP being a lot of health. I will inform you which one is better. You're calculating on the website. Okay. Yeah. I don't have any proof of either one being better because, as I said, I'm not a human calculator. That robot will definitely give you a much more clear, concise answer than I do. The best I got for you is, my gut feeling.
Melu.
Your critical substats are fucking insane, though. I should probably say that. You have 26 rolls of criticals. And just counting, guys, just for reference on just how much that is, you can only gain anywhere from 4 to 5 rolls each time you roll an artifact. So if you got 5 artifacts, that's 4, 8, 12, 16, 20 rolls that he would get of critical if all of his artifacts were 4 stat lines starting and rolled pure crit. That would be literally all 100% of his rolls are crit, and then some. I mean, obviously it counts the base rolls, but 26 rolls of critical is a fuck ton. So he doesn't lack for critical. It's just that, I mean, naturally he's just gotten a ridiculous amount of crit substats to the point where, like, an HP circlet has a really good odds of being more favorable for him. So he's literally just rolled too much fucking crit. Long story short.
Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Time to relax.
Let me know which one ends up being better on with the robot. Well, I mean, he did say he would. Also, RD. I can't help but feel like I'm doing this. Are you asking the mirror who is the most beautiful one in the land? Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who has the most primo gems of them all?
The one who has the most money.
Yeah.
This guy does not possible.
What? Oh, wait, I need to... Okay, I see.
Okay.
Give me that. Okay, I need to get this blue piece to go there. Got it. I needed to keep the whole entire thing together. Because I thought I had to just interact with that blue one, but no, that was not the case.
Come at me! Let the mighty be humbled! Sight clear!
Sweet dreams. Yachan, Tachan, let's go.
Watch and learn! Come at me!
Oh god. I'm gonna have to do so much animo damage to kill these Hydro Slimes.
Scanning!
Alright, I'll just back off and change characters. It's gonna take a million years to kill those Hydro Slime.
What's our objective?
Retribution!
We'll need more where that came from.
Hey, Camster Hamster. How you doing, Cammy?
Need a hand?
Double whammy. I got a question for you, Cammy. What does school lunch have for food over there?
Time to relax.
Doing horrible because the Abyss and the Onslaught are fucking you. I managed to get 33 stars on the Abyss. 3 stars first floor, 2 stars second floor, and third floor, 1 star. So 3, 2, 1. For school, you have to make or bring your own lunch. Are there no nearby facilities that sell food? Is there no nearby faculty areas containing desirable items? Why am I walking?
Looking for me?
I'm not looking for you, Columbina. I wanted the damn frost moon thingies.
After sensing your arrival, I wanted to see how close I could get to you from behind.
Because you had nothing better to do? Or...
Is that how it seems? No different than when I was with the Fatui then. There was never much for me to do. The Tsaritsa only sought the power of the moon goddesses. I was never dispatched to see Xenosis or anything like that. Take walks, watch the moon, sometimes sing. But I came to do that last one less and less after Sandrone forbade it.
She didn't like your singing?
No, she praised it actually. But I had only recently joined the Fatui then, and she said my singing because, for those not in the know, it seemed like I was about to use... Oh, and there was another reason. She said she did most of her research at night, so if I sang during the day, it would disturb her attempts to catch up on sleep. So, I used to just sing outside her door at night instead. But still, she always chased me away.
Uh-huh.
Get along? When we first met, she often showed up behind me without making a sound, like I did to you earlier. She said it was an attempt to test me. I too attempted to join in on the game, but she always managed to spot me before I even got close. Eventually, I resorted to using Kuvaki and managed to give her quite a scare from behind. But she never played that game with me again after that.
Yeah. Paimon doubts that was a game to the knave at all.
What else? Oh, the doctor often asked me to assist in his... I obliged him a few times, but it was so dull. Use Kuvaki to strike this. Use Kuvaki to control that. I stopped going after a while. Yes, even though I've run away from home, Arlecchino and Sandrone treated me quite well. Give me your hand. Rosaline taught me it's important to always express gratitude to others. So, thank you for listening to me. I believe that's enough for today.
Whoa, that was sudden. Yeah, guess you're right. Well...
His path is fast.
So wait a minute, we're gonna get literally one moon thingy per week? Oh. So where do you guys eat at school? Just eating your classrooms or what? Record keeping Fuhenki. Okay, so I mean, there's nothing we can do about this. Hello, Andy. Welcome to the live stream. Handy dandy Andy.
I don't want to know what his profile picture is.
Don't know if you remember me, though. I said handy dandy Andy. Character review, please. Yeah, you may ask for up to 2 characters. Make sure you type in the user ID. Man, snacks not prime materials from your world? Sure, go ahead and take them.
Maybe I should find a different boss. This is hell.
And Andy, handy dandy Andy, type in the 1 or 2 character names that there is, and the name of the user ID, because we've had a couple times where we had the user ID provided, but then it ended up being some Somalian name that was not them.
If you ever feel down,
Why did...
just
Oh,
drop everything and go out for some fresh air.
because you have one job. And you're failing.
Doing Emily and Arlecchino, so you can have constant, non-stop damage to his face. I see.
He definitely needs it. He's feeling from his...
Yeah. I have to make sure I ask for people to do it in like a full all-in-one chat oftentimes, because people, sometimes they'll join the stream and say, character review, ? And then that will be the only thing they type in. Nothing else.
Again, it's the electricity. Because, you know... There's need to live in every sunlight. It's in every selfishly. If we just make every turn
Is this your account? Neuvilette and Farina. Let's have a look at the Neuvilette. Lost Prayer to the Sacred Winds. I like that his talents are leveled up nicely. He's level 90. We got 4-piece March's Hunter. Very good. The thing that I'm confused about is Lost Prayer to the Sacred Winds.
Quarter's financial report. What a headache.
I don't honestly think that I could say that this is the best weapon for him. Because, I mean, I see Prototype Amber and, like, the signature weapon. That's the only 2 that I really see. This is different. Your Akasha rating may be high, but I know that Akasha does value things like crit very highly, and it sometimes might put you in the wrong bracket. Andy says, the Prototype Amber gives me less overall damage for my build, personally. I can see why, because you've got 38,000 HP, so you've got really good HP. You're approaching that really high 40,000 milestone, which is a very high milestone. And then I can see right now that if you didn't have this weapon for boosting your critical rate, you would probably need a critical circlet. But let's look at the breakdown of your statistics because of this weapon. So I'm seeing that you rolled lots of critical damage. You rolled a pretty good amount of HP as well. But your critical rate rolls are lower. I might be tempted to say, have you tried using a critical rate circlet instead of critical damage? And then using the prototype Amber? I had Widsith build with 306 crit damage, 40 crit rate, same HP. But you see, the thing is, Andy, the Widsith is really inconsistent because when people use the Widsith, a lot of the times they'll just try to calculate it that the only benefit you ever get 100% of the time is that elemental damage bonus, and it ends up being like a fishing thing. Gotta get a custom crit rate circlet. Yeah, because Lost Prayer to the Sacred Winds, I can see right now why it gives you better value, because without this, you'd have like 20% crit rate or something. With it, you're going up to 86 with this. So it makes sense why, and I can see that you're trying to get a critical rate circlet. I see that you got the HP goblet, though. That's good. You got 8 HP rolls. Depending on what ends up happening with that crit rate circlet, if you get a shit ton of HP rolls, it could be possible that that the gods would favor you enough for you to get a hydro damage bonus goblet. But yeah, I know that it feels it seems a bit odd that it's putting you in the sacrificial jade bracket. I forgot that people use that weapon. You know what? And there is one person I know that does actually use a sacrificial jade. I just forgot about the damn thing because I think it's a battle pass only weapon. And most of the time people take like the claymores and shit from the battle pass because, like, as I said, it's so easy to get the prototype Amber and it's so good.
That dream last night tasted wonderful. Thank you for sharing it with me.
I would like to ask the question of, I see that you have no constellations on Neuvilette, and I would like to ask, what party members do you like to use with them? Because I know Akasha's always makes lots of assumptions. It assumes Constellation 1 Neuvilette, and it assumes Farina. But what do you use and have? Daydreamer says, I remember Google telling me that Lost Prayers was his second or third best weapon. It is definitely not a bad weapon. Like, 33% crit rate on anybody that wants to deal damage is good. The movement speed is nice, and it says that you gain a straight up elemental damage bonus every 4 seconds. So 4 stacks, 8, 16, 24, 32. 32% elemental damage, and then 33% critical rate that's good. That is a very good thing. It's just, I don't see it as often. I don't even have that weapon myself. It comes from the standard banner, doesn't it?
Lost Prayer?
Yeah. Yeah, okay, so it is a standard banner weapon. Okay. Yeah, so it is a good weapon. I would say that your build is very solid. It's absolutely wonderful. I'm happy that you're trying to experiment with a crit rate circlet. But my question, Andy, is other than Lost Prayer to the Sacred Winds, is there what weapons do you feel like you should showcase? Because I do feel like there's a chance that you could drop your potential, some of it. Because, again, though it may say top 1% ratings, and I don't disbelieve this roll value, the Sacrificial Jade is, at its end, a 4-star weapon, and for some reason you have a 5-star weapon in a 4-star weapon bracket, which is really weird to me. I think it's probably because they just don't have a bracket specifically for this weapon for Neuvilette. So you just got thrown into a 4-star weapon bracket with a 5-star weapon. That's why I'm only taking this one with a pinch of salt, just a pinch, because of, well, Akasha is just being Akasha. And he uses Farina, Shalonen, Kazuha, Seat Lolly sometimes, if not Kazuha. Mualani's signature weapon would be your attempt. Okay. I can see where you're going with that. Sorry, yawn. I like this 13% HP on your critical damage circlet. You're definitely not in an easy position, but I would say that the last Neuvilette who was like in a 5-star weapon bracket, well, as a matter of fact, we actually have his build right here. He's gonna come back to the stream soon, so stick around if you want, Andy. And he was trying to calculate if this circlet that he has is better than an HP circlet, because if you look at his statistics, because substats determine a lot when it comes to like super hyper optimizing. You can see that yes, his roll value is lower, but he's in a different weapon. He's in a completely different weapon bracket. He's in the signature weapon bracket, which is the bracket I think you should be in. And even though his roll value is just slightly lower than yours, you can see that he's rolled so much critical that he has like very little HP rolled. Like he's a Neuvilette that has none of his health.
Just drop everything and go
He's
out
got
for some fresh air.
26 rolls of critical. And if we look at yours, Coco, even though his says, quote, top 6%, that's why I wanted to say, take this with a slight grain of salt, because it's like, you have 22 rolls of critical. So his Neuvilette is more balanced than yours, but your imbalance here is causing you to have like a very different weapon from what's usually mundane. So, like, and I'll even show you me. We got all 3 Neuvilettes on every side of the spectrum. If you look at me, on my Neuvilette, right, I'm in the signature weapon bracket, and I'm in the top 1% here, and I do have the signature weapon and 6 constellations, but if you look, I rolled a shitload of HP. I rolled so much HP that I have a hydro damage goblet, and I still have the 39,000 HP that our friend here has, and he has an HP goblet, because I rolled so much health, and I have 19 rolls of critical. So, like, we have at every side of the spectrum here. I rolled so much HP that I have to use a hydro damage goblet, because I have just so much HP rolled that in order to balance myself out and reach balance, you see, look, I had to get a critical rate circlet. And as you can see, my critical rate is at 57%, because look at the HP on my pieces. It's like 14 there, 14 there, 20% here, and then another 23% here. I'm at 72%. I have more HP rolls than I do critical, almost. I have more health than I do crit. So that's why I took the hydro damage goblet.
Still need to go through
and why
last
my
quarter's
Neuvilette does so much
financial
damage.
report.
So even though, if you look at my critical is far less than, Abi's and yours, right? Mm-hmm. My critical is way lower. Or Abi is like 325% or something. But I have a hydro damage bonus that he doesn't. And our HP is about equal with him using an HP goblet. But he has shitloads more critical rolls than I do. So, yeah.
That dream last night tasted wonderful.
Dragon
Thank you for
Side
sharing
Siege,
it with me.
in order to get enough health, he was forced to use HP Goblet and HP Circlet just to get enough health off his base multiplier. And this right now is just what he changed around. Dangerous says, my Neuvilette feels like he has too little HP. You're comparing... It's not a fair comparison, though. These are not average Neuvilettes, though. These are Neuvillettes with, like, ridiculous Leviathan levels of investment. Like, months of farming. So, it's not fair. This is an unrealistic thing. And you can see we are on every side of the fucking spectrum here. We got HP being starved out, so he has an HP circlet that he changed out. It was like 490 roll value. This was like 50 crit rate, and he was at like 260 something. Damn, but you both have crazy builds though. Exactly. And you also have a crazy build. You're just still experimenting with what you may get.
If you ever feel down,
And I just wanted to
drop
show you our
everything
builds
and go out
so
for some
that
fresh air.
you can get a little bit more confidence in that you can build in different ways. It's just the way the cookie crumbled for you. You actually managed to get a pretty decent balance compared to both me and Dragon. You have 22 rolls of critical, and you got 8 HP rolls. That other dude, he only had like 4. And you got an HP goblet, and you got a crit circlet. And you don't need an HP circlet because you're not as starved for HP as he was. Because look, you're at 38,000. You're approaching that magical, gigantic 40,000, which is, there's no hard limits on saying like what HP Neuvilette needs to be at. It's just, he just gets more the more he has. No hydro damage goblet on you. So, you know, that's because, you know, HP, you know, to get enough. I feel like if you took Mualani's signature weapon and then you got a critical rate circlet with crit damage and HP, then you could possibly upgrade if you were looking to upgrade, if that's what you were looking to do. I would say consider if there's literally any options that are even possible that you could substitute Farina in any kind of way. What do you think? Should I try going for Hydro Goblet or Circlet from Transmuter? I would say leave your HP Circlet as it is, because HP and Hydro damage are really, really close, just like everybody says. It literally comes down to substats. And instead of it being about whether Hydro damage Goblet is better or HP Goblet is better, it more comes down to how many HP rolls did you get. I don't know if you can see my mouse moving, but it comes down to how many HP rolls you can get. I'm clicking on the HP to just like highlight it. But that's what it boils down to ultimately. That right there. It's HP versus crit. If you rolled like shitloads of HP like I did, then Hydro Damage Goblet is great for you. If you rolled like shitloads of crit and you have no health whatsoever, your health is just gone, kind of like dragons. I'm saying this with massive air quotes, and again with it being subjective within the peers of like, you know, hyper optimized top 1%, 3,000 roll value sort of starved for HP. I'm not talking about normal stats or normal expectations. This is on the high end, like as high as it gets, subjective. So please do keep that in mind when I'm saying this, that this is not average Neuvilette, and your Neuvilette is not average by any stretch of the imagination. But I think that the crit rate circlet plus Mualani's critical damage may help you, because her weapon can give you 20% HP. Obviously, it's not the same as getting Neuvilette's actual signature weapon, but that argument towards you is about the same thing as saying just pull C1. I'm not really helping you work with the resources you have. I'm just telling you to pull more if I said that. But missing off one of Neuvilette's Draconic Glory stacks is huge. You're missing 35% damage because it goes 10%, 25%, and then 60%. So that's why Farina is... Yes, you're saying, yes, I should change his weapon to Mualani's, I guess. I don't really use her much anyways. Oh, if that means stripping Mualani, then I don't know, man. You don't want to do that. That'd be kind of messed up to strip Mualani of her circlet. But I mean, if you really don't care about her, you got Mualani with her signature weapon. That destroying that kind of feels like sacrilege, man. I might be more on the side of now kind of saying maybe you shouldn't change him around at all. That's messing. Why you do that to Mualani? Leave her. But if you really do want to, then I guess you can get the crit rate circlet, crit damage and HP, hope that it rolls well, and then take Mualani's weapon. And that's if you want a possibility, quote, possibility of improvement. But this hydro damage, this HP goblet, you're gonna have a hell of a time trying to find a hydro damage goblet that's better than the one that you got, because it would have to be competitive and have HP percentage with crit damage and crit rate. Yes? Daydreamer, did you say something?
If you ever feel down, just
All I did,
drop
I was just
everything.
dying
Go out
for a second.
fresh air.
Oh, okay. To give you an idea, like, I mean, you already know what you're up against, but I'm just saying this because my brain is in review mode. Like, you would have to have a hydro damage bonus goblet like this. One that gives you crit damage, crit rate, and it has the health. And the sanctifying elixirs can only guarantee you 2 substats. So, if you were fishing for a hydro damage goblet to be better than the HP goblet you got right now, when it comes down to substats, like, that's... Hey, welcome back, Sai. Sai, this is... we just did another Neuvilette review. Sai was that guy who was comparing the circlets. Which one's better, Sai? Was my gut feeling right? Was the HP one better? Did he change it around? He did. Look, he did it. The HP one was better, wasn't it? Was I right, Sai? That was my gut feeling. But anyways, Andy, look, you can see this right here. Handy dandy Andy. 45,000 HP, so he's got that thick life points. HP build is 4% better than crit damage circlet. I told ya, yeah! I'm so glad that I was right, but I'm even more glad that you went to check. But hey, my gut feeling was right, Sai. That makes me feel better that I guessed correctly that HP was better. But 4% difference to a human just eyeballing it with random damage numbers as a human being, that would be really hard. But hey, I hope you don't hold it against me if I was wrong about that, because, like, come on, man. You have me calculate a 4% difference on a whole team. Eyeballing it. Just by eyeballing it. But yeah, anyways, yeah, Andy, here, look, you see this? He has, like, way less HP than I do. For substats, because you saw that I rolled like almost 80% max health, whereas he rolled 27 rolls of crit. So we literally have polar opposites here, and both Neuvilettes are fucking badasses. And they're both magnificent. And both of them are rolled to the point where, like, it's better to keep going with our build than it is to try and change the whole entire thing. You have literally triple HP, and then you've got hydro damage, HP, and then critical rate circlet. So it's just the way the cookie crumbles, man. A 12% crit rate on that fucking circlet, though. That's insane. An HP circlet, nonetheless, as an off piece. Man, I have so many options to tweak his build. Yes, you do. And that is why I say, be careful, take your time, absorb your information, and consider what you're trying to do here. Because if you're trying to... You have an HP circlet line, Ro? Well, consider what your Neuvilette needs the most and what he lacks
If
on.
you ever feel down,
Critical
just drop
rate
everything
is
and
probably
go
going to
out
be
for
the
some
thing that
fresh air.
helps you the most. That's what's forcing you to have this weird-ass weapon. I mean, it's not a weird-ass weapon. I take it back. It's a good weapon. It's just what forced you to take Lost Prayer to Sacred Winds. And even if you do change these weapons around, something you might have to be aware of is the fact that there's a chance that you might not be upgrading, and you might simply just be trading statistics, right? You might be just simply trading one bit for another bit, and that's why I was saying be careful changing your build around, because your Neuvilette is way more balanced than ours, than mines or dragons, and that also means because your Neuvilette is more balanced, you changing one piece can fuck up your entire build, and not only did you fuck up your build, but you
that dream
wasted
last night
precious
tasted
resources.
wonderful.
So
Thank you for
take
sharing
your
it
time
with
to
me.
really calculate, man. I hope you enjoyed that review, and make sure you like the stream. If you got any questions, force Cytige to answer everything. Or Daydreamer.
Huh?
See? The grunt of knowledge. He gave it to you. Farina next. Oh, shit, I forgot. Right. Farina. Also, I've been collecting artifact XP. How much do I have now? Hmm, 55,000. I've been saving up artifact XP by doing... Yeah, Daydreamer asked for a review too. Yeah, let me do that. Let me take care of everybody. $153 of these sanctifying essences and 1,300 sanctifying unctions. Farina.
There's a new survey. And it gets Primo Gems.
Okay, first thing I look at. Farina is level 90. Wonderful. She has a signature weapon. Wonderful. I see something strange here. Okay. And Farina has 26 rolls of critical, so it seems obvious to me that Farina is a rushing to get back in the game, are we? Yes. Daydreamer's next, after Andy. I know that it's very common for Farina players to use an energy recharge sand when it comes to, did anyone else have their permanent survey reset? You can get the primos from it again? Do it again. Get the primo gems. Do it, Dee. Do it.
I am doing it.
Do it. Yeah, it's common for Farinas to use an energy recharge sand when they get the signature weapon because they get so starved for energy because Farinas oftentimes they're built to use the Fleuve Sandra Ferryman first, and then later on the Fleuve Sandra Ferryman players they pull the Farina signature weapon and they still have the HP sand on their build. I love the HP goblet. Oh, the only reason I don't have her on energy recharge sand is that I only use her in double hydro. Yeah, that's the thing is she somewhat griefs your Neuvilette a little bit. Because if we look at the maximum fanfare, Oh, you have Constellation 1. Okay, so, I mean, she gets, what, 300%? So 25, 50, 75% damage increase. Okay, so I guess Farina with C0 Neuvilette is, if she's Constellation 1 and skill level, or a burst level 10, then it's still a gain. It's good. But your Neuvilette's first Constellation would do a lot. But okay, if you only use her in double Hydro, then that's okay. If she wasn't in double Hydro, you would have needed an energy recharge sand. Otherwise, though, she's great. She's good. She's fine. I love her. You get an A+ on your Farina, as well as your Neuvilette. I have no easy criticisms here. That things can be easily changed, other than possibly an energy recharge sand instead of HP. But this is still a wonderful HP sand, and you have lots of energy recharge substats. It's just that going from the Flu Sandra Feyman to this can be rough adjustment for a lot of arenas. Alright, Daydreamer. You're next.
That sounds ominous.
It's not meant to be ominous, though. You're welcome, Handy Dandy Andy. And I do remember you, Handy Dandy Andy. Do you remember that time I talked to you about the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy? Really learned a lot. Hey, I learned stuff too. I just learned that the HP goblet was indeed better. Or not goblet, circlet was indeed better for our friend. I learned stuff all the time too. And there's character skills that I've still just started to discover that I've read wrong the entire time. Okay, Daydreamer, you wanted Neuvilette and Lauma, right?
Correct.
Okay, let's look for Neuvilette. Neuvilette reviews are popular today. Wow! I love this Neuvilette. He's so well balanced. Look at this. You're like 36,500.
So tiny.
Huh?
His HP feels so tiny.
No, it's great. This is perfect. This is great HP. The 40,000 is the fucking overkill HP. But look at this. Look. You've got 17 rolls of critical and then 11 rolls of HP. You have a lot of HP. And you have you keep in mind that you have a hydro damage bonus goblet and you're close in HP to another player who has triple HP. Let that sink in for a second, that you're 2 artifacts, 46.6%, 46.6% behind him. And you're only like 1,500 HP lower. Maybe 2,500. No, more like 2,500. So, no, this is great. This goblet is great. This goblet is perfect. It looks weird, like the image photo looks weird, but it's a great goblet. I love this. Yeah, this is great. You're really well balanced. Look at you. Signature weapon. So you got your best in slot possible weapon for Neuvilette. You getting the max HP increase, 88.2% crit damage, and the signature weapon gives you energy, so the energy recharge is perfectly on par. 110, 120 is great. You're gonna get your elemental burst very easily. Your Neuvilette is perfect. They get an A+. Your critical damage is nice and high. Your critical rate is nice and high, and your HP. The most important thing of all is your HP is really high, with a hydro damage goblet added in. That's the reward that you get for Neuvilette when you roll shit tons of HP, is that you have the ability to use a hydro damage goblet really, really effectively. The triple rolls into the HP is the same value as a different goblet with 2 HP rolls, bro. Min rolls, max rolls. Don't let it bother you that much. Min rolls, max rolls. It all equates out in the end. Like, you got a 9.9% singular roll here on your feather. And you got two 7.3% rolls on the circlet for HP. And you got 8.7% here. Instead of it being, like, yeah, you low rolled the, like, 6% or 5.9 or something like that here 3 times, but you high rolled the HP here, rolled high here, and rolled higher than these minimum rolls here. It's like a medium roll, it's 7%. So high, medium, and you got 3 lows here. So it still averages out. Still a 50% life in 11 rolls. Andy says, what should the energy recharge be on Farina with her signature weapon? I am so glad you asked. Here, I'm going to give you the map. I love answering this question so much that I have you know what? I need to save the link for this. Hold on. I'm going to send you the link in the chat. I love answering this question by giving you the chart. Okay, here we go.
Hey, 350 Primo Gems.
There you go. There you go. That chart will allow you to calculate it on the exact numerical number that you want for your individual team, for your individual self. Because energy recharge is something that's not easy to calculate because not every character generates the same amount of energy. And I'll show you an example, right? I got a great example right now, right here for you. So a character that's on field gains more energy, double. A character that is off field gains like half energy, right? And elemental skills generate different amounts of energy. So if we use somebody like Mizuki, look,
Turn that frown
look,
upside
Andy.
down.
You see I'm getting 1. So I got 1 piece of energy at a time for a total of 4, right? But then we look at Kaveh, and Kaveh gives 2 dendro particles, but sometimes he gives 3. But then let's look at Aino, right?
Ready?
Aino generates only 2 elemental particles. Daydreamer, you know what I'm gonna do to you if you're resident maxed. Now look at what happens when an elemental reaction happens, Andy. Watch. There was additional particles that got generated from there being additional reactions occurring.
Not a good sign.
So sometimes elemental reactions that occur within your party can cause you to generate additional energy that you can't account for in normal reactions. And you can see that Neuvilette generates like 2 or 3 elemental energy particles, right? Let me show you what happens with Xingqiu generating energy particles. And why Xingqiu is such an insane hydro battery, right? I just need to find a nearby enemy.
Rain cutter. Time to act.
Look at how many hydro particles Jingzhou generates. Oh. Right, I can't hit these guys. Hold on. I gotta find somebody that I can hit. You're gonna see Jingzhou generates like 5 hydro particles. So who gets the elemental particles, who's on field, who's off field, and whether or not the elemental particles match. See, look, that was like fucking 8 particles, 5 of them, 5. You see how much energy that is? So when somebody generates energy that matches, they get more elemental energy. But you can see exactly that each character doesn't generate the same amounts. It's very uneven.
Cast your worries to the wind. Time to relax.
So you'll have to figure out exactly how many elemental particles each character generates on your team, Andy, per action or per usage of their elemental skill, whether they miss or hit, and when each elemental reaction occurs, and how much you get from every elemental reaction. And you will have the individualized exact answer for every single last character. And you'll be able to calculate it from the elemental burst cost. And you can even tweak it by the fact that you can use Neuvilette's elemental skill, switch to Farina, and feed Farina that energy. So you can calculate it with the cooldowns and everything. Precisely and perfectly. I love answering that question about energy recharge.
Turn that frown upside down.
Moonfall Silver. Alright, Lindsay wants a user ID for Sino. Alright, let's do Sino.
You didn't do Roma. You missed. You got the shit.
Alright, Lindsay Dust. Oh, and your Lama. I got you. Don't worry. Don't worry, Dee Dee. I have to find her, though. You're still up on my list, right here. If I can find her, she must be on the second page. Is this up to date? This is 2 days ago.
Maybe, I don't know.
Okay. First thing that I look at, Lauma is level 90. Wonderful. Lauma's elemental skill and burst are leveled up. Wonderful. Lauma has a very favorable weapon. That's good. We asked so much and yet Troy still couldn't focus. Relax, Lindsay. Everybody. Well, I streamed for like 6 hours. We got plenty of time. Relax. And it's all recorded too. So it's possible to go back and call me out on something I've said that was wrong. Or right. Anyways, Silken Moon Serenade. We've got Elemental Mastery, and Critical Rate is very popular with Laumas. Very good. So is Crit Damage.
I couldn't get an EM1, so I set him for crit rate.
I did the same thing on my Ino. Elemental Mastery, critical rate. And with these new lunar reactions all critting and shit, the lower level investment your character is, the more favorable that crit rate is over crit damage. Like, if you have neither of either one, your starting critical rate is 5% on any character, and starting crit damage is 50%. So, critical rate, if you could only choose one or the other, crit rate or crit damage, crit rate helps more at lower investment levels. Or lower substat roll levels, I should say. That said, I like the 75% energy recharge that you got going on here. This is nice. You got 21% here, 11% there, 17% on the circlet. That's nice. 5% on the goblet. You got energy recharge pinched all over the place. I love that. That's very good. All things are in order for your Lauma. She's got 965 elemental mastery. And you know what? I love her. She's magnificent. This Lauma is wonderful. You get an A+. Andy, you'll have to wait until I get done with everybody else. And give me a little bit of time. You get an A+ on this Llama. If there's any improvements that you want to make, obviously the only improvements you could really make here on Llama is literally rolling more critical in your substats because of the advent of crits with lunar reactions. But aside from that, she's gonna do her job well. She's literally got almost 1,000 elemental mastery, and she's got her favorite artifact set. You've got a wonderful weapon on her of increasing the bloom damage by 96%. And Ascendant Moonbeam lunar damage is being increased by an additional 24%, which is nice. That's crazy lunar damage, lunar bloom damage. I love it. That's great. You get an A+. I love this Lauma. One last thing that I might say is that because of the uncertainty of that I might have exactly the exacting complete ratio, having a golden ratio of getting like maybe 200 crit value with like 1,000 elemental mastery is like really like optimal top of the fucking line stuff to add for. But I don't even remember if 1,000 elemental mastery with 200 crit value is even possible. You would need like signature weapon, you'd need like other characters buffing you, you'd need like beyond top 1% shit. You'd need the top 1% of the top 1% shit to have like 200 crit value and then 1,000 elemental mastery. Does extra crit rate help Llama? Yes, Llama likes crit circlet. Also, I would say, Andy, that Llama, she doesn't mind having a elemental mastery circlet, but it's been popular to use crit circlets because lunar bloom does critical stuff. I can't go into detail right now on it because, well, I honestly have not memorized the formula and shit. I just know that lunar reactions like critical. Electro charged or lunar charged, I know better than lunar bloom, but lunar bloom I have not fully and completely studied 100% of it. But yes, Lauma does like crit circlets with her elemental mastery. Sanded Goblin. Alright, Lindsay. She wants Sino. 680359. You're building her based on intuition rather than having read anything. Well, your intuition is good. 094. Lily and Sino. 094. The profile is Lily. Lindsay, I don't see a profile here. Let's try again. How much crit rate should I give Llama? Honestly, when it comes to crit rate and stuff, and crit damage and all of that for Llama, it's more like leftovers than a perfect ratio. Because, like, all of her critical is going to come from substats or a weapon. Lindsay, there is no profile here. We'll have to review it at later on, I guess, because there's no profile appearing here. You might need to adjust your privacy statistics. Yeah, it's going to take a little while for it to update, so I'll leave it here.
Oh, she put a 9-4 instead of a 6-4.
Oh, 9-4 instead of 6-4?
It ends in 6-4. She accidentally put 9-4.
Thank you, Daydreamer. Andy says, so I should focus on elemental mastery and energy recharge, and the rest goes to crit rate, crit damage. Yes, Andy. Think of critical rate and crit damage on Llama the same way you would think of getting that extra sugar on top, you know? Kind of like HP to Neuvilette, you know? HP to Neuvilette is elemental mastery to Llama. You want all of the elemental mastery, all that you can get. If there's elemental mastery that you can get, you say yes to it. It's just that the crit circlet is popular because of, well, the way that she is allowed to crit with her blooms and stuff when she's doing Lunar Bloom. But if you had to choose between either crit or elemental mastery, take the elemental mastery. Elemental mastery is never going to be bad for Bloom. Crit just gets the leftovers from your substats occasionally, if you can get it. If not, then whatever. Because, like, making a Bloom character that has nothing but crit and no elemental mastery is about the same as making a Tainari spread that's nothing but attack with no elemental mastery. You're kind of like missing the whole point of the reaction, you know? And Llama is literally all about nothing but Bloom. So yeah, if you built yourself for nothing but crits, you'd be a spread character, and she's not spread. Where's your Sino?
You have to refresh.
30 days ago. There he is. I remember that she pulled Sino. Alright, let's have a look at this Sino. Let's see. 4-piece Gilded Dreams. Look at these pieces on Sino. We got Elemental Mastery. We got Electro Damage. We got Critical Circlet. Sino is level 80. So I will say that Sino is just like the Dendro characters, where he relies really heavily on elemental reactions. So, as just like any other main DPS, I would recommend getting the level 90 on him, but I know how expensive it is on Electro Crystals. Trust me, I don't have any more left either. I love that your weapon is leveled up to 90. Primordial Jade Wing Spear. That helps a lot with him doing Aggravate. Very good. He is oftentimes a Hyper Bloom drive. He ends up being in a Hyper Bloom driving team.
He is. She posted a photo of who was in her team earlier.
Okay, good. It's the Scarabs, dude. Yeah, I know. I got you, Lindsay. You'll get there. It's literally just a matter of time. Because level ups are not the same as substats. You know, level ups are eventually guaranteed. You can dump your life savings into substats and still get fuck all for it. Nothing but dick. That's all you get. No substats improvements whatsoever. You can work for a whole month and get nothing. So there's no guarantees. So I know it's just a matter of time before he reaches 90. And considering that you 90'd his weapon, Primordial Jade Wing Spear, wonderful weapon. That said, I know how popular Elemental Mastery is on Cyno, so give me like 2 seconds, and I'm gonna double check Cyno's best weapons. Because I don't think I've ever looked up Cyno's best weapons. But I know that he likes Elemental Mastery quite a lot, but I don't know if he would prefer that over Critical, since he does do a lot of direct damage himself.
Legendaries of form.
Teammates for him, Kuki, Nahida, and Jincho. Okay, yeah. Definitely a Hyper Bloom team, for sure. Okay. Alright, it checks out, just like I thought. Primordial Jade Wing Spear is one of his best weapons. Then the next best in line that's not a Battle Pass weapon, which is obviously Deathmatch, that's everybody, would be the White Tassel. And Guild of Dreams, really good. Okay, yeah, you definitely check out. It completely checks out. I may so Aggravate or Hyper Bloom. Apparently, Dr. Baija is really good with Cyno because Baija can shield him throughout the duration and give Cyno the interruption resistance that he needs.
Mm-hmm.
And Dr. Baija has long on-field duration of his elemental burst to give him the shields. So that's really nice.
Baija's shield is paper thin.
I know, it's paper thin, but it does prevent him from being knocked over for one hit. It's the interruption resistance for Cyno. And the fact that Dr. Baija is also Dendro. And yeah, Nahida and Jincho, absolutely wonderful. They're saying here, oh, use Yelan, but Jincho, same thing. And if you, for some reason, don't like Kuki Shinobu, Lindsay, Fischl can be a good damage dealer substitute for Kuki Shinobu. So, just slight modifications to that team for you. So, putting the big screen back up. Yes, Cyno, absolutely. This is a wonderful Cyno. You got all of your talents up to 6, and you're getting them up there to 7. Don't worry, I know how long it takes to farm weekly bosses. Once somebody reaches 6 or 7, I know that it just takes months, literal months of waiting. You can't even spend more resin to help it go any faster. You literally just have a full week cooldown for one level up. That said, all of these pieces are fucking amazing, Lindsay. You should be proud of yourself. Every single one of these pieces are fantastic. You have, 22 rolls of critical. You got 1 attack roll. You got 4 elemental mastery rolls. And Cyno has a very expensive elemental burst cost. which is 80, but you should have no problem generating that energy with Hyper Bloom. Also, Fischl probably provides more energy for Cyno than Kuki Shinobu does, because Fischl slowly drip feeds the energy to Cyno while she's off field. So, but then again, Kuki Shinobu is a healer and you don't have one. If you took away Kuki and added Fischl, you wouldn't have a healer for Cyno. And no healing teams with no healer that do bloom stuff don't. That's bad for business. Yeah, your Cyno is absolutely wonderful. You don't need to farm for him anymore. He's strong. Look at the roll value, 2,750. That's very good. That's very, very good. You should be proud of yourself. I'm proud of you, Lindsay. 70% crit rate, too. 200% crit damage. Cyno smash. Maybe Cyno can be a lunar hyper bloom driver. He's got the on-field duration for it. He's got the chops for it too. He's built on elemental mastery, and he has high crit. Either that, or Cyno can also be a driver for lunar charged reactions with Inefa because of his high critical rate and critical damage, and the fact that he's Electro. Relos says, can you tell which artifacts should I keep on my in and which should I change UID? What Relos, you're gonna have to help me understand what you said there, because I don't understand. Request the names of 1 or 2 characters. But Lindsay, you should be proud of yourself. You get an absolute A+. Or no. You get an A. You get a regular A. All right, regular A. Once your General Mahamatra reaches 90, then you get the A+. You get a regular A until then, though. Once he reaches 90, you get an absolute A+. Regular A until then, though. Sorry, I mistyped. Okay.
Sure.
6790-05477.
Jogging.
Oh, by the way, Lindsay, lunar charged reactions work differently from your regular reactions. Like, you know how when you do a vaporize, let's say if you smacked an enemy with Citlali's normal attack, and then you smack them afterwards with D-Loop. Assume that there's no artifacts or no special weapons in play. I'm just talking about literally just smack them with cryo, smack them with pyro, and it's a melt. That old version of melt and vaporize, only D-Luke's critical rate, only D-Luke's critical damage, only D-Luke's elemental mastery, only D-Luke's attack power matters, because he was the last one to react. Lunar Charged is different. Lunar Charge takes the critical of Inefa at the same time, or Inefa and whatever Hydro character is contributing, or Cyno plus whatever Hydro character is contributing. So say if you had Inefa in the party, you normal attack something with Barbara, put some Hydro on it, and then you normal attack them with Cyno's skill. I'm sorry. Yeah, then you just hit them with Cyno's skill. Both Barbara's elemental mastery and Cyno's elemental mastery would combine in that instance, as well as if Cyno crits on the reaction, his crit damage is added. And if Barbara deals a critical hit, it adds her critical damage to the reaction. So basically, it's both characters contribute to the lunar charged reaction. So that's why Cyno might be really fun to play with Inefa. You could have a lot of fun. And Cyno also uses elemental mastery, so he contributes his elemental mastery, and so would Barbara if she had some. Obviously, you don't have to use Barbara, but me using character names helps draw the picture of hitting them, and that's why she's fun. It may not be Inefa's literal best-in-slot team, and I haven't researched her best-in-slot teams as much as I should have. But anyways, what am I looking at? Is that geo damage on Inefa? Yeah, it is. I already rated these artifacts a couple days ago, Relos. We already did this. So I've already rated these artifacts with you last time you asked for a review. I think he was asking me to tell him if these artifacts are good. And yes, all of them are good. Know what I need to change to. Oh, that's what you wanted. Right. Well, we'll pull up the leaderboards. I know that Inefa, she wants triple attack. And the goal attack power you're looking for, at least a minimum to reach, would be 2,000 attack power. So, 4-piece of Gilded Dreams, or you can go for the new lunar set that people use on Ino. I don't think Ino's not in my thing. Silver game. And you want attack percentage, attack percentage, attack percentage. And then you want criticals. Elemental Mastery can be in your substats. So the substats you want to look out for is critical, obviously, attack, Elemental Mastery, and Energy Recharge. But your main 3 statistics should be attack power. So attack Sand, attack Goblet, attack Circlet. So you can use either 4-piece Gilded Dreams or Silken Moon Serenade. Just keep in mind, though, if you use Silken Moon Serenade on Inefa, one of Inefa's favored teammates is Ino, because Ino is Hydro, and Ino will enable the usage of Silken Moon Serenade, and Ino can support the team with her off-field Hydro, and Inefa and Ino together boosts Ino's fire rate insanely. So, and Ino is free, so there's no excuse that you can't say, I don't have her. She's free. Yeah, she's tied to the Archon quest, so, get Silken Moon Serenade for your Ino to support your Inefa. What should I keep as an off-piece? Honestly, none of these. None of these pieces. There's a small chance that maybe the feather you might possibly be able to keep, but the chances are, yeah, you're gonna need a brand new Goblet, Circlet, Sand. The Flower and Feather are oftentimes the easiest pieces to find and replace. It's way harder to get a Goblet, Circlet, and Sand. So you're probably just going to have to collect new artifacts, because none of these are going to be good off-piece candidates for Inefa. There's a chance that you can use a critical Circlet, maybe, if it tickles your fancy. But Otherwise, triple attack is good on her to make sure your shields are nice and thick with Inetha. But your goal attack power should be about 2,000. So maybe the circlet, but there's no elemental mastery substats on it. But if there's even one piece, I guess maybe circlet. Because it's got good crit damage and stuff. But that's it for your Inetha. I don't have the trounce for it, so I can't. You can go to Stygian Onslaught. You have Liyue unlocked. Stygian Onslaught is in Liyue, right here. And yeah, you can transmute Baileys. At the crafting table, if you have any kind of polearm, you can transmute one polearm into the other. At the crafting table.
Sweet dreams. Oh, a little something to boost the mood.
Once your exploration is sufficiently advanced, the compass can mark clues related to hidden treasures. If you want to claim these treasures for yourself, you'll still need to solve the clues.
Silence! Sight clear! The tides beckon. Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
Neuvilette is popular today? Yeah, she is. Yes. Neuvilette, he is very popular today. Let me grab these chests a little bit. Wait, I rescind the Neuvilette review. A character being built, the whole point of a review is to assist in building the character. So we look at ugly characters around here too, not just the best ones. If we only looked at characters that didn't need anything, it would just, well, not much to really review there, is there? This looks like a long cutscene. Okay. Yeah, but compared to other Neuvilettes, mine's like embarrassingly mid. You're literally comparing your Neuvilette with like top 1% in the fucking world Neuvilettes. That's an unfair standard, Cammy. Remember what I told you about unrealistic standards. Remember a long time ago, Cammy? Exactly.
Oh, shit.
Cammy says, "Judge me. You shall be judged." 66 days ago was the last time Cammy asked for a review. Alright, Neuvilette. That's a good one. Prototype Amber. That's good. Neuvilette's at 81 out of 90. Still needs some more XP, but he's got the hardest hurdle, which is the Ascension. Level 8 skill, and still waiting on money and XP books and weekly boss materials for burst levels. You got 20 rolls of critical. That's good. Very good. And you have 17.5% HP. Hey, look! 40,000 life because you used, you got like 4 rolls of HP, and you got HP Sand, HP Goblet. That's great. Critical rate is at 33.8%. So, looking at this is decent. Your Neuvilette's at like 67%, or no, 69%. Critical rate, 69.8. So about 70. 70% crit rate is fine. That's good on your Neuvilette. You got the prototype Amber. You refined it 4 times, so he's able to work as the party's healer by himself, using his elemental bursts. Or, well, assist. The prototype Amber on its own is probably not going to counter all of Farina's HP draining. I guess I should be realistic here. But it definitely helps. Anyways, this Neuvilette's perfect. This is a model Neuvilette. And when you say it's not even that good, you're literally in the top 38%. This is Neuvilettes that have gotten their shit together. And you clearly do. You've got him leveled up. You've got his most important talent, which is his normal attack, leveled up. You got his best craftable weapon, which is the prototype Amber, and you refined it 4 times, which is also fine. You've got full 4-piece. You've got the correct main stats and everything. And all of your artifacts are at like 400, 300-ish roll value. Between 300 and 400. And your total roll value is 2,250. Your Neuvilette is great. This is a solidly built Neuvilette. This is a Neuvilette where I would say that trying to invest more would just be an uphill battle after this point of constellations and literally just buying better weapons with money. Re-rolling the artifacts substats that you'd only make marginal improvements here and there. But most of the artifacts that you find are going to be either equal-ish or weaker. Worse. Sort of equal or weaker. One of the two. That said, I should say, since you got the prototype Amber, you might be able to get away with getting a hydro damage bonus goblet. Your main focus right now for him is talent, but you don't have more. That's fine. I was gonna say, because you have the prototype Ember, you can basically consider this 41% HP here another HP main stat. So you can actually get away with getting a hydro damage bonus goblet if you'd like to try and get some more damage, because you have the extra HP due to your weapon literally being an additional main stat. That's something that's different from other people with their Neuvilettes. Like, let's see. Coco right here. Pretty much all of the other weapons that aren't signature 5-star weapons, they don't give any more health. So if we look at Coco's Neuvilette real quick. Open the damn leaderboard. There. Oh, never mind. That surfs up, but still, it gives 20% HP. But anyways, I just wanted to show that. But I'm trying to keep it down to one review per person since everybody's asking, and I want to make sure I have enough time to get everybody. No. Keep it as it is. Keep it as it is. No, leave it. Don't change it, Andy, because I'm not coming back to it. So leave it like that. But anyways, yeah, your Neuvilette's fine. He's great. He's magnificent. The dude's perfect. He's built. He's solid. And anybody who says otherwise, they're fucking coping, because there's nothing else that you can do other than literally farm substats at this point or buy a better weapon. I'd ask for a Honkai Star review, but you don't do those. Yeah, because I don't know how to play the game. I just look at characters and be like, oh, you have an HP rope. That's a nice HP rope you got there. On a character that I don't know scales with limit break. What's the other one? Malvika. Alright, let's look at your Malvika. Right. Cammy, here's my question. Do you use Malvika in an overload party, or do you use her with Lolly and Farina and stuff like that, or Bennett, to do vaporizes and melts? Now, while I look at this, I like that your elemental burst is at 9, but for future notice, just come back next time, Andy. I try to keep it down to at least 1 per person, and tell you guys to just wait a little while before asking multiple times in a row, so that way I have enough time for everybody. I know, but if I do everything just quickly, I end up forgetting stuff, because I almost forgot Daydreamer's Lauma, claiming that I didn't forget, but knowing damn well that I almost did. Yeah. That way, everybody has time, can just, like, because I stream Genshin Impact multiple times a week, and it gives people time to actually go work on their build, and then come back after they have. And I know that you're actively working on it right now, but go and beat the crap out of some monsters. Get a feel for it with yourself, too. Anyways, Cammy, my Malvika runs an overload team. Okay, that's good. That makes sense. Because if you were in a vaporized team, I would say that you're double dipping on, what is this degeneracy? Cammy, what is this? What is this? Why is there an attack goblet on your Malvika? Explain yourself. But anyways, I was going to say, for future notice, when you're leveling up talents and stuff, I see that you leveled up her burst to 9. I would say that it's a really good idea for you to balance out the upgrades a little bit more on a lot of characters, because Malvika does lots of damage with both. Even though her burst is crazy nuke damage, if you spread out the upgrades a little bit more evenly, it becomes less expensive per upgrade. And also, you see more milestone improvements, and it becomes less heavy on one side or the other. I know that you're eventually going to upgrade the elemental skill more, but just for the short term, it's oftentimes better to level them up a little bit. Just try to level up both more evenly, and that way you can see a general improvement on the character as opposed to improvement on only just one side of her. Anyways, yeah, Cammy, a bad goblet is better than no goblet. Give her the pyro goblet. Even if you have a bad circlet that's on set for Malvika, literally any pyro goblet, trying your hardest to force your goblet to be the off piece will help quite a bit. But I'm guessing you don't have any on-set circlets that are critical, and you're just equipping the attack goblet just so you can have something. Which, that works. You know, she's gonna smash a domain with this. That said, you better get a pyro goblet, Cammy. Otherwise, you shall be flogged just like Daydreamer. Every time she logs in and has 200 resin, she gets flogged. So get that pyro goblet. You got 16 rolls of critical. This flower, feather, and sand are extremely solid. And if you use Malvika in Overload, that's good. If you ever use Malvika in Vaporize or Melt, then give her the opposite of one over the other. Like if you have an attack, crit, or crit damage weapon, then you want an Elemental Mastery Sand. If you have an attack sand and she's in Melt or Vaporize, you want an Elemental Mastery weapon to just kind of balance it out. Cammy says, I'm working on that damn goblet, I swear. That's alright. That said, flower, feather, sand, very good. And honestly, I would say the circlet isn't that bad. It's alright. Oh, wait, no. Malvika doesn't use energy recharge. Or, I mean, she's difficult to get statistics for because she doesn't use energy recharge. So it's not even possible to get a 4-stat line circlet where she wants every substat. Because, like, if energy recharge was valuable, your artifacts would look like this to her. That would be the roll value, if it was. But it's not, so this is what it looks like. Anyways, Cammy. I give you a C+ for the effort on your Malvika. You're missing 2 good pieces. Your weapon still needs a little bit of more of a level. You know what? I take it back. Take it back. It's not a C+. I give you a B-. You still got 2 piece that you really need, but it's the hardest piece to get. It's literally the hardest one. It's a pyro goblet. Either that or getting an onset critical circlet, which will let you use a random pyro goblet that you found from another set. Even if it's a bad one, that would be good. So even using a bad circlet that's on set, just so you can use any kind of pyro goblet, would be an upgrade to your Malvika. A major upgrade. You're getting there. And you're almost there. Just need a little bit more for this. I'll take a B-. You get a C+ just because you were confident. You must be whipped in order to have the encouragement. Negative reinforcement. I take it back. Camster hamster. Yo, what? Says Karen. She's like, hey, that's bullshit. Just so you know, it's a 79%. That's not how it works. Anyways, though, you did really well on your jokes set aside and humor set aside. You did really well on the flower, feather, sand. Those are really good pieces, and it's very unlikely you're going to replace those. And once you find one piece or the other, it's basically going to be an A+ character, because this is a guaranteed upgrade that you can still get that's on the table. You're still going to have to wait several weeks to get more of these, because it takes forever to get weekly boss materials. And yeah, I'm sure that you have a pyro goblet laying around somewhere. So you have very high chances to find just about anything, relatively high, because, you know, finding a crit circlet is going to be difficult. And she would want crit damage, so you'd be at 87.3% during your burst, and during the Night Soul state or Night Soul burst. So I guess maybe getting a critical damage circlet specifically is going to be a little bit harder. So you really only have 2 main stats that you're looking for, and it's going to be difficult. But realistically, you do get the B-. That's what you get. I appreciate the reviews. I'll try to forge a Pyro Goblet for Malvika, and we'll test out Hydro Goblet on Neuvilette. Yes. And also, don't go out of your way to change your build with your Neuvilette, because your Neuvilette's HP Goblet is decent. Like, don't go out of your way farming and being like, let me try and farm for a new one, because the roll value on your goblet is literally 340. It's decent. It's a decent goblet. So if you have one already on you, try hydro damage. If you don't have one already on you, don't bother. Just leave it. Leave it alone. Does that help you, Cammy? Instead of saying just farm more, I'm actually saying with your Neuvilette, you need to stop.
I believe that thing on to the ground.
Yeah, that did help. Yeah, don't waste your time trying to farm for a hydro damage bonus goblet when your HP goblet is good enough. You focus on somebody like Malvika, who doesn't have the basics settled yet. That way, you get all of the broad strokes first. Don't forget to grab the sword from that place. What sword? Where? Where, Didi?
Keep going. We'll go into like a temple type place and we'll be in there.
Okay.
I had to go back and get it because I forgot.
Thank you, Didi.
It's taken a while to figure out how to get that in there.
Is it the non-prime craftable sword? Do I get one of those?
No, it's a completely unique sword.
Completely new sword, you say?
It's new and unique. It's a sword that improves your burst damage. I don't know if I'm going to give mine.
Your elemental burst damage?
Yeah, it's based on how much max energy your character has, I think.
Hmm. Ooh, stuff.
Oh, a little something to boost the mood.
It's an attack percentage sword and increases your element. And it's additionally increased by 16 and 20%. Character has 60 or 40 energy capacity.
Hmm.
I always recommend a good chain.
Ah. Well. Good old Troy will be willing to give that a try.
Oh, right. So I needed to improve this. Shit up. I'll maybe do that later.
Turn that frown upside down.
If you want to say try to slip past without granting. Made up the distance from the things you don't break up. So you break up. Yeah. Oh, stick around. Someone
Time to relax.
stay. I'm saying. I will do something you went side you get
I'll have a look at the weapon, maybe give it a try. There's tons of sword characters that use elemental bursts. There's a lot of yakking going on.
rise together. Destiny. We waste the darkness and the truth. Also, we will shine. Sweet shine.
That is a lot of ancient tomes.
Be close to yeah, blind us. Can't make what they say. We'll find out. Find out.
Somebody named Rotwang at the bottom of it.
Start singing. Start planes in the back. To dawn. Who is this? That all can be true. Heads up. Trucks are sunshine. We run. We stride. Oh. And the face of it.
Sometimes the best medicine is a little extra more in your pocket.
Oh, by the way, Cammy, I have some advice for you, by the way. Something that might help you a lot. If you're still here. If you're still alive, just gurgle and give me a sign that you are alive.
We strong. Oh.
Where's Cammy at?
Gone with the wind, I guess. Steady. Precision. Come. Strike two. Two. So. Whisper the secret. Keep you home. Bye. It really chased the dream beneath the sun. In the face of God.
Alright, we completed that.
Shoulder clear. It's your truth. But a party. But so goddamn much. Can we break? Stuck in our butts. Wishing by his vision, but I feel so bright. I can't break. Well, so you feel so. Just want to take it's a bit. Time to break up again. Run, run. Scared. Pushing on. Now we're gonna play go. Go, change the world. Crying, crying. Crying. You can hold back now. So we're dance go
Crit
crazy,
rate and
crazy.
energy. Nice. Elemental mastery, attack, speed, defense. Energy recharge. Keep that. Defense goblet. HP circlet with double critical and defense.
There's the first typically helpers is taking years ago. Answer we need. Everything break up, destroy. Not back, that you hate. We got to play go, watching for you. Eyes ahead. There is no. Yeah, see, this is the sword. Moonweaver's Dawn. I wonder if you can get refinements for it.
Energy recharge, elemental mastery, crit rate, crit damage. I guess I'll take this one.
Get some better.
HP sand. Electro damage bonus goblet on the Night of the Skies unveiling.
I got one of those too. It was really good. It's a pity I'm not playing Flints. Just go crazy now. Dance, crazy, and dance. Is this such a dream? Well, probably go.
He's got into the vault and got that dust of enlightenment. They're making you work for it, aren't they, Daedrin?
I don't really have a lot of elemental burst characters. Besides maybe Kai. I mean, it looks nice on my guess.
Another healing bonus circlet. Fuck! Yeah. Come on. After so long, game. After all we've been through. God, give me some of that gobletness. Give me the goblet. It's like Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire, alright? I literally have a full set for Flynn's right now, but I don't want him. Elemental Mastery, Sand, Electro, Goblet, Double Critical Feather. But it's not what I'm looking for. The wrong set.
I got the most amazing electro damage goblet bonus goblet.
That's
and it's
amazing.
just gonna sit away and roast.
It's just on the wrong account.
It's the wrong account. It's painful. It looks so good. It's so unfortunate.
Nobody's gonna use the Silken Moon Serenade with HP main stat.
Not from.
Not from Nodcry. I got a feeling Nodcry is gonna be nothing but Elemental Mastery, so I throw it away. Even though it is an HP circlet with double crit, I have like 4 HP circlets with double crit. Come on, Elemental Mastery. That's an attack sand. I'll take that as they just didn't really hear me.
Oh. If I give you a break when I change, then it's one thing. You're driving me mad. Know yourself to me. Don't I found in my body some the flames of love right until it's over. At the break of time. I'll be the stuff with you. Swap, small tree is stuff. The sound, so just as the feet of the drum. I'll change your step, and I'm good. Change your skin. I was war, I was war.
Elemental Mastery, Defense, HP. Oh my god. It's so hard to get a Viridescent Baronair Elemental Mastery piece, man. This is insanity.
I might
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first.
craft one for Kazuha.
Bro, I need like 3 pieces, so I don't want to craft one, because if I craft one and then find one, that's gonna piss me off.
Well, I have multiple people who can use it, so.
Yeah. I specifically need an Elemental Mastery Goblet on set. Or possibly a circlet.
Nothing so untrue. I do not feel sweet. I see you through. Filthy. Just want to be my house.
Sweet dreams.
This is incredible. No, extraordinary.
Did I do it? Yes.
Turn that frown upside down. Sweet dreams.
Interesting mechanism. Got the Baki power. Did I get it? Nice.
Oh, a little something to boost the mood. Turn that frown upside down.
Okay, nothing seems to be out on this rocky shoal.
Sweet dreams.
And he got startled by a bird.
Turn that frown upside down. Time to relax.
Okay, all of that over there. That's where we need to be. Light-bathed platform. Let's go talk to that one lady, see if she has anything to say.
Sweet dreams.
Okay, so she's got nothing else to say about this area.
Turn that frown upside down.
Another puzzle, eh?
Oh, a little something to boost the mood.
Straight downwards, eh?
Ah, what a nice find.
Got 4 lunar sigils for that. Interesting. Nice. All three mirrors meet at the center. Now what? Does something raise out of the water? Oh, a luxurious chest. Nice.
Oh, a little something to boost the mood. When the weather... Sweet dreams! Turn that frown upside down.
Nothing in this area. I've already explored and taken everything.
Time to relax. Turn that frown upside down. Sweet dreams!
Breaking new ground!
Settle down. Be sanctified. Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession. Silence! Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession. Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
Sight clear.
Settle down!
Scanning.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
All of the stuff.
Turn that frown upside down.
Wow! So much stuff! If only enough was here.
Have to run closer? There we go. Brother, that was weird.
Wow! Aw, what a mess. I'm sorry. It wasn't on purpose. Ready?
Sight clear. Watch and learn. Silence.
Look, the rainbow!
Let the mighty be humble. Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
Scanning. Don't
Oh shit.
crush my dreams.
My Kave died.
Settle down. Risk is grown, but it poses no threat to me. Bow your head. Be sanctified.
Bad dreams be gone.
Immune to Electro's ass. Good thing I don't have any Electro.
Sometimes the best medicine is a little extra more in your pocket.
Is that a local legend near me? This looks like a local legend.
Settle down.
Come at me.
It's not.
It's definitely not
It's
a
just a normal gun.
Scanning.
Why did it give him so much space? Okay, well, I mean, that was disappointing in more ways than one.
Time to relax.
was kind of looking forward to a local legend version of one of those guys that's cryo and standing on top of a pool of water.
That's probably yeah.
Turn that frown upside down.
What do you need, Daydreamer? You need bosses or something?
To get one of the medals from the local legends, you have to be in world level 9, which I am not. That's a little disappointing.
And they must have heard about people getting the achievements by going down to world level 1. Because some of the achievements, quite frankly, you can't get them in world level 9. They're just not happening unless you got like fucking C6 5-star. And even they would find it to be a challenge. Like that one with the goddamn turtle.
Come at me.
I haven't really bothered to do much of the local legend stuff.
Hiccups. Hiccups again.
Sweet dreams.
Lash attack! Go claw!
Hacha! Turn that frown upside down. Time to relax.
Hi.
I gotta go way up, don't I?
Sweet dreams.
Isle of Moonlight Gold.
Give me my primos.
Oh, what a nice find.
You know, hey, Daydreamer,
Turn that frown upside
you should
down.
probably pay attention to this, but when you're exploring the new area, the chests in Nodcry tend to drop a lot of instructor pieces. So keep an eye out for pieces that you might accidentally trash, because I have a very strong feeling that instructor can be very good for the new Nodcry characters.
Turn that frown upside down. Sweet dreams.
We have collected so much Nodcry stuff. I don't think my survey reset. Nope.
Well, I think we can now say that the Grand Library is complete. Next, we'll need to find somewhere to put the... Ah, hello there, traveler, Paimon. Thanks to your help, the library repairs are basically complete. It's really starting to look the part.
Why you gotta ambush me with a fucking cutscene when I finish this off? Give me a reward and let me go.
Yes.
Go away.
That said, it's too big of a job for me to handle alone. I was planning on getting some of our more skilled artisans to help out. The Grand Library is open to humans and animals alike. Since we have furniture for humans to sit down on, there should naturally be some for the animals, too.
Yeah, that does kind of make sense.
Those are the ones I used to use when the little animals came to talk to me about their struggles. I'd originally planned to make some new ones, but some of the animals are nostalgic for the older items, so we brought them along too.
Wait, animals tell you their struggles? Like a therapy session? Kinda sounds like a nice bathhouse for animals.
This is one of my duties as Moon Chanter. I would not call it hard work. And it's true. All living things have a need to feel heard. I have always encouraged everyone to come to me without reservation, whatever troubles they may be facing. Hiding your thoughts deep in your heart will not solve anything. In fact, it often makes the problem worse. Oh, well, I've never looked at the numbers, but my sense is that the animals consult me more often. After all, my daily routine is more or less the same as that of my people, and they don't usually come during work hours. It's only when I have free time that I get the occasional human visitor. Animals, on the other hand, lead very different routines from us. Chic badgers tend to visit in the early morning hours, while ibises often drop by after sunrise. Finches come in flocks during the afternoon, chirping and chattering away. The rhyme-horned deer visit at dusk, mostly alone, though sometimes with one or two friends. And once night has fallen, I get the odd weasel thief burrowing into my home.
Oh, but that leaves you with no time to yourself at all.
It truly is. There was one time when a weasel thief stole some pine cones that a group of finches was hoarding. It must have been around 20 finches that flew to my bedside in the dead of night to protest the transgression. I had to ask a sniffer mole who I'd just been chatting with to invite the weasel thief over. It took a lot of work to convince it to reveal where the pine cones were. By the time all parties were satisfied and ready to leave, the sun was up. I slept in till past noon that day.
My mom would have given up and gone back to sleep long before you did. And probably pulled a blanket over her head first to block out the noise.
Since they'd taken the trouble to come to me, I felt I had a duty to help them. And the results made it all worthwhile. After getting everything off their chests, the finches went back to but humans are less forthcoming than animals. Too often, they hide their true feelings even those who come to me for guidance. I feel as if they tell me only part of the story, perhaps they are unwilling to say it out loud, to face the real issues head on. Human society often encourages people to hide their true selves. It is not dissimilar to the way that some butterflies hide away in a withered leaf and camouflage their wings to match their environment. Social interactions between humans can be complex and difficult. Everyone has their way of coping. Nonetheless, suppressing one's true feelings can easily lead to melancholy and depression. Deep-seated issues like that are so I had an idea. I thought, what if I could find a way to bring complicated human minds and straightforward animal ones together? Maybe by spending some time. It was with that in mind that I renovated the Grand Library and turned it into what it is today, except maybe on rainy days when they're looking for shelter. But the rest of the time, people can visit whenever they want to spend time, and perhaps the company of our dear animal friends, who will not be driven away by anything they say.
Wow, you really both. It sounds great to Paimon. Hugging fluffy animals, lounging in a chair all day without a care.
Of course. Your assistance with the renovation works was invaluable. It should go without saying that the Library of the Frost Moon Scions shall always be open to...
Sounds in the sky. Brand
Give me the
new.
reward.
Uptown scenery. Oh, God, it's just like... Stop hitting me.
3 items and 1 Lunoculus. Nice. It reveals damn near everything. Not all of it, but damn near everything. At least it reveals ones that chests that'll pop up if you solve a puzzle. That's another step in the right direction. Getting there, Mihoyo, with the treasure compasses. Now we just need you to reveal the rest of, well, everything.
Nope.
Like buried chests.
Turn that frown upside down.
It was a kid. Oh, this is the first.
Time to relax.
Oh, maybe this is the right team for them. I don't really have it. That's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. That's all.
What are you
Turn that
whispering
frown
about?
upside down.
Trying to figure out which team I can use to beat up this little legend.
Which local legend is it?
Sigurd. He's the guy who keeps healing himself repeatedly.
Oh, that's easy.
It's very annoying.
Lauma with lunar reactions.
I don't have that.
Well, Artie does.
Well, she's also on a European account.
All right. Troy forgot about that.
The pity cross server isn't a thing.
I need to recover my stamina. There we go.
Maybe I should bite the other one.
Silence! Is it what you wish to find?
Really annoying. So take my tired.
Really, the excitement of opening.
Sweet dreams.
We're fine.
Breaking new ground! Tuh. Hey-ya! Ah. Tuh. 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 Tuh.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a rain check on.
Turn that frown upside down.
Let's get something hydro or pyro.
Next time, be sure to make a invisible evidence! Huh. Let's appraise the value on this.
When the weather is dark and gloomy, our emotions often respond in kind. Now that the storm clouds have been swept away, it's time to do the same with our troubles.
Llama. Again.
Oh look! There's that weasel thief again! And it's right next to Llama! Huh? It took off!
Come here. Our little friend asked me to pass this Mora on to you.
Huh? Why would a weasel thief give him its Mora?
As I said, it greatly admires your treasure hunting abilities and wishes to join you in unearthing every treasure chest in this world. Consider this its deposit. When Mora is involved, a weasel thief never lies. Keep it safe. This coin represents an agreement between you and the weasel thieves, or at least this weasel thief. I wouldn't worry. I know I said it's an agreement, but I believe it didn't know what kind of gift you'd like, so it chose to give you its favorite thing. Please do. If you're interested in taking up the offer, leave some dried lacca berries by your pillow when you get home. It's very fond of those. Not too many, of course. It might struggle to burrow its way home if it eats too much.
Weasel thieves like lacca berries, huh?
If you're interested in taking up the...
Well, that treasure compass really did help me cleanly sweep the Frost Moon Enclave. Damn near. I'm pretty sure I got just about everything. Statue of the Seven level up. Another wish. Let's see what I get from my standard wishes. Hopefully a 4-star that I do not possess currently. Well, I got a 4-star recently. Me asking for another one already is kind of beside myself. Yeah. So I take my blues. Alright, there you go. Black tassel in the other weapon. Nothing interesting. Aoife. No Aoife. Another Elemental Mastery Veridescent Verinaire character, huh?
Time to relax.
Alright, I'm not picking up anything else on the map, so I guess let's go spend our resin in the Stygian Onslaught. I'll be right back in 1 second.
Oh, still need to go through last quarter's financial report. What a headache.
Lindsay asks, what did she miss? 2 blues. I spent 2 of my standard wishes and got 2 blues. I didn't get anything. Nothing interesting. Wouldn't it be crazy if I just got an early Chi-Chi out of nowhere? Like, yeah, finally Chi-Chi!
your head.
Come at me!
Turn that frown up some.
Settle down.
Damn. HP Goblet with double critical and energy recharge. What is your deal? HP Goblets. Why do you torment me so? What do you want from me?
Save me. Save me.
What kind of chronicles we got going on over here? We got 4 more chronicle missions.
Save me. Save.
Charred Lomboro.
Save me.
Turn that frown upside down.
Save me.
Is that the client? Right clear.
Oh, chicken.
The tides beckon. Silence! Bow your head.
Oh, there's a fucking Dendro slime hiding in the ground. We can't get him with Hydro.
Silence! Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession. Bow your head. Settle down.
Scanning.
Be sanctified. Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
And purge the darkness! Sight clear. So many things
Go.
I never accomplished.
Settle down.
Strike them down!
Silence.
stand against the long night.
Settle down.
And purge
Let
the
the
darkness.
mighty be humble.
Strike them down.
Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
Time to relax. Gachan, Tachan, let's go! Rush attack! Chew on this!
Bow your head. The tides beckon. Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
What? My time is ticking down while the camera's panning around.
Sometimes the best medicine is a little extra more in your pocket.
Time to relax.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
Knew there'd be something over there.
This is incredible! No, extraordinary!
Sweet dreams.
Oh, you like Galen? Yeah, she's a cool character. She's just like Jincho, except for she's 5-star with like higher stats and stuff. Found something. Common chest all over the top of here.
Let me see. Anything I can salvage? Little Chard, I think you're getting smarter. You actually pick out useful treasures from the trash now.
I'm 1,000 times smarter than you.
Oops, I was wrong. It's your arrogance that's been skyrocketing. Maybe I should take that flower back. Looks like someone is getting a bit too big for their britches.
I won't let you. And it's not a flower.
Yeah it is. It's the one I put on you last time.
Well, I won't let you take it.
Why?
Because it makes me smart.
Little Chard, I think you're getting smarter. You actually pick out useful treasures from the trash now.
I'm 1,000 times smarter than you.
Oops, I was wrong. It's your arrogance that's been skyrocketing. Maybe I should take that flower back. Looks like someone is getting a bit too big for their britches.
I won't let you. And it's not a flower.
Yeah it is. It's the one I...
Well, I won't let you.
Why?
Because it makes me smart.
One 1% more exploration and I get to get another wish. start the challenge.
Wow! So much stuff! If only who was here?
Let's level up the Chrome Kake shop. Alright, let's spin this wish to see what we can get. It's blue still. Still blue. I think I've spent about 3 wishes. $11 days until we can restock, huh? Well. Lindsay says, oh my god, you really did get C1 Mizu. Yes, I did get Constellation 1 Mizuki. What time is it? Yep, I think it's about that time. I gotta stop here before I get sucked into another cutscene that takes 30 minutes. I guess I'll leave this quest so I know exactly where I left off.
Come at me!
It really does cut at really precise angles, that claymore. Alright, oh, you know what? I'll strongbox 1 item. I think I have enough stuff to strongbox 1 item for good luck at the end of the day. Yes, I do. Goblet? Ah, it's attack. Alright, well, that's it, guys. We'll see you later. Good night. I exit into the desktop. Well, good night, everybody.